Hey yo, hello, hello. Hi everyone. Happy Valentine's Day and happy Wednesday. I know this isn't my usual stream day, so got a, I guess, earlier show stream for you guys. How's everyone today? How's your Valentine's Day? And let me see who's here. Let me say hi to everyone. CJ, thank you for taking first. You're the first in my heart. And let's see, Faceless. Hello, hello. I know I saw you earlier in Witty stream, but how are you doing? Come on in. And let's see, Wong Shi. Thank you so much for the resub. Damn, 16 months. I've known Wong for 16 months. Can you believe that? It's gonna be 2 years soon. I mean, we still have a few more months until 2 years, but can you believe I've known Wong for that long? One of my OG VTuber friends. And Anom Nom, hello, come on in. How are you? It's good seeing you. And Unstable, hello, hello. I hope work is going well. I saw your tweets earlier that I think you were still working. How's that going? And Hunter, oh my god, is that Hunter? Thank you so much for the resub. How are you doing? And let's see who else is here. And Fairy, I missed Fairy. I missed Fairy. It's been a while since I've seen Fairy too. But Fair, you've been well. I'm glad to hear that. Yes, happy Palentine's Day. Y'all playing Pal World to celebrate Palentine's Day. You work 10 hours, you're tired, and you're ready to relax the show. Sounds like a plan, Unstable. Make sure you get lots of water, lots of food. I'm sure you are very abundant with food. But it's good having y'all here. Yes. Is that CJJ? Hi, CJJ. Oh my gosh, CJJ, darling. How are you? It's so good seeing you. Oh my gosh, I haven't seen CJJ in forever. I missed you. How are you doing? And Morgana, hello, hello. Come on in. How are you? Is this Morgana? It is known as Lonely Day for you. Hey, hey, hey. Don't discount the love from your friends as well, okay? If you guys don't have an SO to love, your friends love, familial love, there's love all around. You got off work a bit ago, so decompressing from work? All right, sounds good. Yeah, work tends to do that to you. And Hunter, you're gonna lurk? All right, sounds good. Happy Valentine's. Yes. I'm glad to hear that. Man, I haven't seen CJJ in such a long time. I miss her. I do miss her. But it's so good seeing you. I'm glad to hear that you've been well. I feel like I haven't caught as many CJJ streams lately. Maybe because just time zones, but if I can catch more of your streams, I would do definitely come watch. You're actually eating a rotisserie chicken you made and some is it pinto or pinto? Pinto beans? But nice, nice. A whole rotisserie chicken. Are you Costco now in stable? It's a Costco rotisserie chicken. And Morgana, you just got home from work too. Otsukare. Yo, y'all are working hard. Hope you guys get lots of chances to relax, rest, hydrate, get some food, chill with us today. Exactly, Faceless Platonic Love is here too. Valentine's Day working the supermarket certainly was. Ooh, yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure everyone were like going to the supermarkets to buy flowers, chocolates, etc. It is the time. You don't stream? What if you just stream for me? You're bored? Do it, CJJ. I'll watch. If no one else watches you, I'll watch you, CJJ. Have you been on vacation or have you just been busy with like school stuff or is there anything else? You're glad you're not busy today? I'm glad too. It's good to have everyone here. Pinto. Okay, pinto beans. You just like cooking? You'll be buying one from Costco next time. This is too much work. Wait, what do you have to do with rotisserie chickens? Like, do you actually have to just, slowly spin it around a heat source? You're also being stays away as such. Ah, yes. This is very unfortunate, Morgana. This is power. It is power. Valentine's Day is never lonely if you're chilling with your other personalities. Chat Valentine's Day tip. Barry's like, ah, yes. When you have multiple personalities, you're never lonely. You're so right though, Morgana. Teleportation. Imagine having teleportation powers. It would make travel so much easier. Actually, if you guys had a superpower, what would it be? Speaking of teleportation, because for me, I think it'd be like making portals, kind of like Doctor Strange. Because when you teleport, you can only bring yourself. You can't bring other people with you. But if you can make like a portal, if you're traveling with friends, you can have your whole friend group go through the portal, right? And you guys can go anywhere you want. You just said the name again. That didn't help you. Yeah, platonic love. Platonic love.
いい子だね.
I had a local food delivery service place that sent me and Dad. The ad said, "We know you're lonely today. Why not cheer
some beer.
yourself up with some beer?" And that was so rude and so accurate at the same time. I have never been so offended and upset with a company before. Anyway, so now I have beer.
I love that. You're like, I'm offended. And then now you're like, yep, I'm drinking beer. Man, your phone's listening to you. They're really attacking you. They're unstable. And thank you for the pities. Portals would help. I know, right? It would help so much. You want the power of fire control, but not be fireproof. Wait, so you wouldn't want to be fireproof so that you be able to burn? It's raining? How does that happen? Wait, it's raining where you are, CJJ? Ayo. Wait, is it not normal that it's raining? Is it supposed to rain? Are you in the Philippines or Australia right now? I'm like, sometimes I forget where my friends are. Morgana, you've never drank a beer? Honestly, to me, you're not missing out. I am not a beer fan either, so I don't think you're missing out, Morgana. Wait, it's raining show in your screen. Wait. Oh, you mean like when it gets sent. Okay. Okay, I'm glad to know that it works. Because I recently set up using Twitch alerts instead of Stream Elements for my alerts. And actually on Twitch, there's an option where you can, like, if special events happen, you can have emotes just pop up around the screen, like pop up around the viewer's screen. So I set it up, but like I never really got a chance to see it in action. So it's good to know that it's working. It's very good to know that it's working. Faceless, you went to a Thai restaurant with parents. Ooh, yum. What did you have? What did you get? You want the power of nature or wind? Ah, yes, our wind boy, Faceless. They didn't have to be so savage with you. Hey, they just want your business unstable. If they can't capitalize on love, they gotta capitalize on the lonely people. That's what those for? You've been confused? Oh, wait, have you guys just been like seeing the emotes pop up across the screen whenever things happened? And then you're just like, oh, I mean, like, I've never seen this before, but I won't ask so about it.
いい子だね.
Wait, did anything happen when you cheered the one bit, CJ? Also, thank you for the biddies. Yeah, because I'm looking at chat through Stream Elements, so it just doesn't show up. Oh, it's a show rain? All right. Okay, you know what? I have more time now. Oh yes. I don't know if there's enough people here, but I do have a kind of important life update for you all. But maybe I'll wait a bit more. Because I didn't announce it on Twitter, so I figured that I'd tell you guys first. You love soul rain? I'll give you guys more rain. More rain. Yet fried rice, spicy catfish, and seafood hot pot. Ooh, I've never had catfish before, actually. That sounds really good. That actually sounds delicious. Hot pot's so good. There's more? That's all you can remember? Seems like you feasted, Faceless. Seems like you feasted. I'm gonna stream P5 24 hours. I don't know if I can survive 24 hours, Morgana. Actually, though. CJ. Oh, CJ's having fun. CJ's having so much fun with this. Yeah, have your fun. Honestly, if it's something you got will entertain you guys, go ahead. Make it rain. Make it rain show. But thank you for the biddies.
거다네.
But yeah, speaking of how I'll actually have a lot more time, I was laid off this week, so I am now unemployed.
이
Which
거다네.
means that I actually have more time to stream as well. So as I figure out my life, I will be also figuring out more frequent stream schedules and maybe test streaming during the day. I don't know how, like, what results you guys have, but I think I'll be putting more effort or like spending some more time content creating while I job hunt again.
거다네.
I'm okay. I'm okay. It's just, all these companies are laying people off, and my company happened to be laying people off too, and I was affected. Yeah, I didn't want to say it in Woody's stream, but I didn't want to be a downer or anything, but it just be like that, like that's the economic climate this year. I'll be okay, guys. Don't worry. I'll be okay. Yeah, so it's okay, guys. You'll see more of me though, and maybe I'll have some more time to work on emotes for you guys. I will survive.
이
Thank you for the
거다네.
thank you for the biddy, CJJ. I appreciate it. You worry a lot is what you do. Thank you guys for worrying about me. Thank you, thank you. And honestly, just having you guys here is a lot of support. Like, even, that's why I have the ad revenues on. So like, even if you want to support just by watching ads, it means a lot to me. Is having you guys here, chatting with me, even in the Discord as well. So I'll be okay, guys. Don't worry. And please don't spend money on me. Take care of yourselves first before giving me money, okay? I want to make sure you guys are okay first. You'll have more show though. Yeah, exactly. You'll have more show.
Money.
Oh, thank you for the biddies. The money. Thank you, CJJ. I appreciate it. Yes, I will be working on job hunting for like a new full-time job, like a day job. But, for the time being, maybe if I can somehow make streaming my job, that would be ideal. But again, I'll just put my best effort in. We'll see how it goes. Thought it was going to be fun news. Like I was doing a P5 cosplay. I'm sorry to get your hopes up. But hey, I mean, I technically have time to do a whole like 12-hour P5 run stream, provided that I don't get nauseous now. Work missed out of the amazing, hardworking, charismatic show. Thank you, Fairy. Yeah, fuck the company. They needed me. I didn't need them. And thank you guys. Thank you guys for worrying about me. I just wanted to keep you guys, updated as well. Because I know, like, my job has impacted the amount of streams I've done. So, now that I don't have a job, I can stream more. It's a win-win. Yeah, exactly. Job hunting's my full-time job now. Gotta revamp my resume again, and then scroll LinkedIn, network with old school friends to see if they're hiring. I get paid to find a job. I wish I got paid to find a job, okay? Eat the rich. Honestly, yeah, down with capitalism, guys. Screw the rich people, Full-time streaming could be fun, just don't burn yourself out. You're right, a nom nom. I say full-time streaming, but I think I'll aim for like maybe 3 to 4 times a week still. And then create like the TikToks and YouTubes on the side. Because I think editing TikToks and YouTube shorts or like YouTube videos take a lot more time. So I don't want to burn myself out just by like streaming 8 hours every day, because I don't think that's very productive for myself. And thank you, Faceless. I appreciate it. I got this. Thank you, CJJ, darling. You're right. I got this, guys. Time to pay show. Let me make her food. Do I need like a lunch money fund now? Do I need to add stuff to my throne now? Just community support. Nah. I will continue to work hard and give you guys content. When Shoal finds a job, we should all celebrate. Yes. Yes, we should. A Discord potluck, you know? Everyone bring a PNG of their food and we all just kind of eat. I don't even know how that would work, but it'll work. It'll work. I'm still your darling. You are CJJ. CJJ will always be my daughter and my darling. Always. PNG potluck. That would be interesting. And speaking of Discord, I need to set up. Would you guys be interested in either a movie night or a game night in the Discord? Because I'll need to talk to Wispy about this too to see if maybe we can do like a joint activity in the Discord. But just to get a little like temperature check here. You're bringing food and alcohol? Hey, let's go. We're gonna get lit too. It's gonna be a whole feast. Time to take a picture of your favorite food then? Yes. Yo, I'm always down to see you guys' food pics, okay? Like, if you guys are eating anything yummy, I'm down to see it. I am so down to see it. Game night, Faceless? You vote for the game night? How about anyone else? Also, Hunter. Oh, I don't know if you're around when I gave the stream. I gave like a life update like 5 minutes ago. I don't know if you're around for that. You shan't drink, but y'all do you. It's okay. We will have non-alcoholic options as well, okay? There's no shame in not drinking. Honestly, your organs will be thanking you. Soju, yes. Wait, what are you guys' favorite soju flavors if you drink soju? Calvin, hello, come on in, how are you? Oh, you have me muted for that? Okay. TLDR, I got laid off, so I don't have a job now, so I will be streaming more. And you guys will be seeing me around more. TLDR, while I try to look for a new job. It's nice to see you once every year. It is nice to see you once every year, Calvin. But hey, con season's coming back up, right? I'll be seeing Calvin more, maybe, at conventions. Probably, right? Someone else bring the non-alcoholic. Yo, IKEA has this really good drink that's like the perfect non-alcoholic drink. It's like a fizzy carbonated type of juice, and there's like pear flavor. There's like I think lingonberry flavor, and it's very light. It's really good. Can you have lemon juice? It gives you the kick like alcohol, but without the taste. Yeah, of course, a nom nom. Alternatives to alcohol, of course. Ooh, CJJ likes blueberry flavor soju. Good choice. Good choice. Me personally, I really like grapefruit. I think grapefruit soju to me tastes like Sprite or something, or like a juice. You know, pear's really good, or peach. Ooh, I've never tried pear before actually, but peach is good. Peach is really good. Basically, show writing resume and chill time. Yeah, basically. But honestly, my last job made me cry, so I'm kind of glad that I'm out of there. Even if like it was forcefully pushed out of, I was forcefully pushed out of there. But you know what? On to better things. Yeah, Calvin, you'll be at the conventions. Nice. I'll see you then. I'll see you. Do you remember Preshless and Worshless? I do. I do remember Preshless and Worshless. You guys will never let me forget Preshless and Worshless. Anom, you swear you'll go to a con someday? Yes. That is a goal. If y'all have never been to an anime convention, you guys should visit one someday. Yeah, the chance to try soju but never had it. Next time you get the chance to, you should try it, Hunter. It goes down like really easily though, so I guess it's kind of dangerous. You can do all the sparkling juices and act like we all have champagne. Exactly. Yes. All the light bubbles, champagne, and like fancy champagne glasses. Have a toast. Faceless, you'll bring Yakult? All right, sounds good. We're making a list of who's bringing things to the potluck. CJJ, who are you killing? Just, tank the entire company. Tank all their stonks. Oh, it's very comforting knowing that you guys will kill for me. It's very comforting knowing that. Also, Bean, hello, come on in. How are you? They couldn't handle how amazing you are. You're right, Morgana. You're right. They make Shou cry. They burn down. Oh, you guys. I'm so touched. You guys will fight for me. Time to hide in cons. Calvin, are you just gonna be like, oh my gosh, I see Shou with their friends. Time to hide. Show Saturday because you gotta get college done game night? Wait. Are you saying that you prefer a Saturday game night, Hunter? You're suing.
Emotional damage.
Oh, show. Did you see the dev hour last night from Persona 3? IT was really interesting. I think the new game will be pretty cool.
I actually didn't watch it. I didn't watch the new dev hour. But I saw people playing P3R and it actually looked really cool. But no, I gotta finish P5 first, guys. I can't just start another game, okay? When it took me a whole year and I'm still not done this game. So just max out your social link with your boss and force him to give you a job? You're right. You're so right. Just become besties with my boss and get them to bring me back. If Shou asked me nicely, I'd probably actually commit crimes against humanity. Fairy will be willing to commit crimes for me. I'm honored. Not actually, but for this time? Okay. But yeah, if we do have a community night, I'll probably make like a poll announcement as well, just so you guys can vote on your available times and activity. Saturday game night show. Saturday works for you? This Saturday actually doesn't work for me. I am touching grass in the evening. So unfortunately this Saturday doesn't work, but we'll figure something out, guys. We'll figure something out. Dev out. No, unstable. Not these nuts jokes. It looked so realistic. What the heck? Saturday will work? Okay, so Saturday for most of you guys would work, is what I'm hearing. So just no life. I didn't have 3 games to switch between. I already have 3 games to switch between though. I have Genshin, which you guys saw my long ass quest menu. I have Honkai, Star Rail, which also has a long ass quest menu, and then now I have P5. So like, is my rotation every week now just gonna be P5, Star Rail, Genshin, and then like art or something? Let me print a new shirt that says "Show's the best" on top and a big Show PNG with heart yes pencil at the bottom. Yeah, look at me, everyone. What Show is here? I don't know how to feel about that, Calvin. That's I would be so like embarrassed myself. Like, I don't know if you'd be embarrassed wearing that, but if I saw that, I'd be like, you know. But yes, I am touching grass. I got some friends to like hang out with and catch up with, let them know the life updates. So not this Saturday evening. Bring those with you. I'm just gonna have you guys in my chat and then I'll like show you guys to my friends like, yo, this is my chat. Sunday night, I'm busy Sunday night too. I have another friend. She's coming from, I forgot which country she's coming from, but she's flying in, so it's gonna be like a reunion dinner on Sunday. It's out of love. It would even be me if I didn't get you at least once. Feels like I haven't seen you in forever. You're right. When was the last time I streamed? Like last Thursday? I think. But that's true. It has been a while, Unstable. And it is very in character for Unstable. to these nut strokes me. Also, Paul, ayo, how are you? Is that John Pantsu? Is that me now? John Pantsu? Wandering on winds and treading on the grass is nice. Respect to you. Thank you, Faceless. It is. I do recommend touching the grass / snow occasionally, Sometimes you just gotta get out. We're in this together. I suppose. You know, you're dragging me down with you, I suppose. Hunter, you'd wear it? Do I need to make like a t-shirt design contest? Actually, I don't even have a fandom name. Or what is it? Do I call you guys fandoms? Show chat? Show chat. We don't like I don't even have a name to call you guys. In this Discord, I call you guys worthless bean just because I needed a placeholder. But like I'm not gonna normally call you guys worthless bean, you know? But if we have a show chat t-shirt contest, you know, show shirt, where you get all these friends from, I just somehow collect people. Like I know people, but then it's like very low maintenance friendship, right? So like you have friends, you don't talk to them for a long time, and then like maybe once every year or like twice every year you guys catch up and chat. That's like a lot of these friends. So stop touching grass like normal people. Yeah, I'm not like you guys who don't touch grass, okay? Touching so much grass. I envy grass now. Should have been me. Calvin, what do you mean? You touch grass too? What do you mean? How does one touch grass? You just go outside, you know? You'll make a show shirt for me. I am looking forward to it, Hunter. If you guys make show shirts, show them to me. The showstoppers. Ooh, that's a good one actually. Showstoppers. You're the original Worthless Bean. That's true. That's true. It originated with CJJ. The whole meme originated with CJJ. Machi, hello. Come on in. How are you? Happy Valentine's. How you doing? You happen to touch a bunch of grass? Going out and touching them grass. That's good though. Get some fresh air. Haven't seen your buddy in a year and we just started playing games the other day. Exactly, right? Like, just these low maintenance friendships where you don't have to talk, but then when you talk again, it's not like they hate you for not talking to them, right? Because everyone, especially when you're an adult, or like, you know, past adulthood, past graduation, everyone just has their own problems to deal with. So not everyone has the mental capacity to always, you know, keep up with everyone, right? What if we made pants? Can we show pants? Like, what type of pants? Outside is scary. That's true. Be safe when you're outside. The outside is very scary. Schozlers, because Rizzler. It kind of reminds me of Twizzlers. Also, I hate Twizzlers. Like, I just hate eating licorice. It just tastes like plastic, you know? I don't know if you guys like Twizzlers. Sorry to anyone who does. But like, growing up, I never got the appeal of Twizzlers. It just tasted like I don't know, like clay or like Play-Doh to me. Pretty good. You're thinking of buying fancy Japanese strawberries. Oh, wait, like the white ones? Are those the fancy Japanese strawberries? Calvin, you don't touch grass. You only touch your mouse and keyboard. And in the occasional time you go and touch grass, right, Calvin? Right? Unstable, you're the community Rizzler and chef. Exactly. Exactly. I won't have to dispute those titles. Cargos, jeans, shorts, you know, all the pants, all the different types of pants. The caretaker of all of us, can you please give a quote of a day? Ooh. A quote of the day. Now is now, tomorrow is tomorrow. Does that count? It's a giant pet peeve of yours if someone doesn't respond to texts. Oh, really? Like if you texted someone and they scene zoned it, or if like you texted someone and they're just not replying to you. Your social level's not good, the bar fills up fast. That's true. That's the life of an introvert. You social and then you end up like not socializing. Or like you're like, I need to recharge my battery for a bit. Twizzlers are good, but they're name brand, no other versions. Yeah, I don't agree with that. I think all types of Twizzler licorice just doesn't taste good to me. But honestly, more for you then. More Twizzlers for you, since I'm not eating them. They're called omakase strawberries. Ooh, I'll have to look them up. That sounds really good. Question, what about no pants? So like shorts? Skirts? We're not doing anything NSFW here, okay? What was even that show? Now is now, tomorrow is tomorrow. Exactly. Or like later is later. No, I watched I don't know if you guys heard of the film Perfect Days. I think it's like an Oscar nominated film. It's it's like in Japanese, but I watched it recently and one of the characters said something like that. So I was like, that's like the most recent thing I watched. So that or either shut up Kenny or like you guys are getting paid. If you don't reply, just stop texting them. Yeah, that's fair enough. Like there's no use in unless you really need an answer like from them, Machi. Like I don't mind double texting people, but for me, if I reply to people, like I don't really expect them to respond quickly either. Honestly, same. I feel awkward retexting because I don't want to feel like I'm bothering them. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I think it depends on like what you want to text for, right? Like if you're asking them something, then it's okay to just, bump it up because maybe they saw it and then just forgot to reply. So I guess it really depends on who you're talking to. So hard to watch you because I got work on Thursday and Friday. Oh no, faceless. Oh no. It's okay though. Hopefully I'll be streaming outside of Thursday and Friday as well. I'll probably throw in 1 or 2 streams outside of Thursday and Friday. And Witty, hello, come on in. How are you? How's your stream earlier? I know I was in there, but thank you for the redeem. Meow meow. That wasn't even words of inspiration. That was just a statement. Hey, it's like a reminder, Like, the now is now and later is for later. So just focus on what's happening now and worry about the future later. You forgot about the automatic shout out jump scare. Sometimes I forget about it too, Witty, don't worry. You're bad at spelling? It's okay. We're all bad at spelling here. CJ. And Faisal, thank you for the hydrate. Ash, hello, come on in. How are you? How you doing? It's so good seeing you. I think that this sign is objectively good. Did Faceless draw Witty? And Hunter, thank you for the give compliment. All right, Hunter, you are such a supportive and positive person, and we are all so honored to know you. So keep up the good work. Since you're starting college soon, you got this, and we all believe in you. Does that mean I can raid you more? Perhaps. If you end at the time that I'm still streaming, then perhaps you get more raids. You'll accept my compliments. Yes, guys, accept the compliments. You tried to riz a bunch of people and spent 5 hours running from a mind flayer that you riz, and it tried to kill you. It's like reverse rizzing. You're facing the consequences of your actions. Oh, Faceless showed you his art. Okay, got it. You're doing well, Ash? You're just chilling and studying? Sounds good. Hopefully studying's not too hard for you. Make sure to take breaks and stay hydrated. You've been procrastinating the fuck out of college. Hey, sometimes, you just need that break. You need that extra push to do all your assignments like 3 hours before they're due. But for real though, don't procrastinate until the day of your assignments due. That's not good. Please time manage properly. And Faceless, you drew a character based on your persona? That's what Witty's talking about. Oh, okay. Oh, that sounds so cool. I think it's always so cute when people, draw their own personas or create their own personas. Cause I'm like, I'm like, I drew my own PNG at first too. So I feel that. You do it the day before. True. But, also some forms of pressure. But it be like that. It do be like that. Okay. Should we switch over to the KFC dating game? Let's see. Let me turn on the audio. I think it's getting the right one. And then we'll switch over. Okay. Perfect. Let me just change the game category as well. I Colonel Sanders. All right. Thank you, Faceless, for the redeem. Are you a subby wubby for show? She. What in the game? Wait, you guys haven't seen this game before? Okay. I did this last Valentine's Day as well. Rosa, hello, come on in. How are you? I missed you. How you doing? And Ash, thank you for the lurk. Yes, I played this game last Valentine's Day, but I decided to play it again because it's such a classic, and I think a few guys haven't either heard of this game or played it before. But this is the KFC dating sim. It's pretty short, and I looked up. So apparently, there's 3 endings to this game, and today I want to try getting all 3 of the endings, while also voice acting. Okay, that's the extra twist. I don't usually voice act my dialogues, but this time I want to try voice acting. And if you guys use like the redeems today, like if you try Ikemen voice or like mommy voice, I also added a new one that's like read the text in the tune of your voice. So if you use any of those redeems today, I'll be using it on the game dialogue, and I'll be reading the game dialogue in that voice instead, okay? So any like mommy voice redeems will be used on the game dialogue. And the new redeem I added is the music. So if you guys want to kind of hear me sing the dialogue as well, that's what it's for. That's what it's for. You've only seen previews of the game? Well, guess, if you stick around long enough, you'll see the whole gameplay. It might get a bit repetitive later when we go back and try to get the different ending options. So there's like a bad ending, there's a good ending, and there's a secretive ending, I believe. Or like a secret ending. I should have invited you to voice act Faceless. True. I know Faceless is into voice acting. But today it is a one-man show. Show and repetitive is something I've never heard together before. Really? Are you being sarcastic, Anom Nom? Is this sarcasm? Okay, I don't know how loud this game is. Let me pause my Spotify first. Did I turn it on? I didn't. Okay. Okay, I don't know how loud this is actually. I can do like child voices. That's okay. I don't think there will be any like children in this game, but we shall see. We shall see. Okay, we'll change the audio settings after. Why would you try to be sarcastic when typing? That would not work at all. That's true. When you type, you always need the tone indicators. That's very true. Okay. All right. So, chat. Should we try going for the bad ending or the good ending first? Cause I feel like these would probably be the easiest to hit. Because if you do bad ending, you just choose everything that you're not supposed to choose. But then there's like more than 2 choices for some of them. Obviously bad? Alright, sounds good. Alright, chat, let's start with aiming for the bad ending then. Let's get into it. Let's go. Also, let me know about the audio. So, all right, we're starting the bad ending with just show. I don't know if there's music. All right. All right, y'all ready? Y'all ready? Also, is that BTS poster? You sleep softly as the morning sun casts a warm glow through the window of your modest student apartment. Is there supposed to be music? The music is peaceful and serene. You could stay in the moment forever. Oh, there's an alarm. I don't know if you guys can hear it. Or you could wake up. Now, now, now. Your first day of culinary school is no time to sleep in. Alright guys, first choice. Smack that clock up and at 'em. Throw the clock out the window and stay in beds forever. Alright, you know what? Let's throw the clock out the window and stay in beds forever. You slept through the school year and gave up on the once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to meet Colonel Sanders. Game over! Already? You might not be cut out for this. Guys, how long did that take? Was that like less than a minute? Did we get the bad ending in less than a minute? We didn't even get the voice act yet. Alright. Alright. I guess it's 2 choices. Alright. Stream's done. We're going home now. Happy Valentine's Day. Okay, let's try that again. That's a wrap, folks. We're done. We're leaving. Okay. Alright, let's redo this. Take 2. But man, I think that was the fastest run I've ever done to get to a bad end. Oh boy. Okay, alright. You sleep softly as the morning sun casts a warm glow through the window of your modest student apartment. The world is peaceful and serene. You could stay in the moment forever. Or you could wake up. Now. Your first day of culinary school is no time to sleep in. Alright. We did the second one last time. Let's do the first one this time. Smack that clock up and at 'em. Why do I think you'd own that poster? Both of them? You're right. Okay, I don't know about the chicken, but I would probably own the BTS poster. Speedrunning bad choices is not my game, my life. Nar, fairy. Lying in bed, you stare at the ceiling, thinking about everything that awaits you at the prestigious University of Cooking School, Academy for Learning. Your mind begins to wander. Who will be there? What will you cook? What should you wear? Time begins to fly by, and you find your imagination getting away from you. Alright, another 2 options. You'll need to take this seriously, or you allow yourself to daydream a bit, thinking about the future. If we're going to bad ending, maybe daydreaming? Maybe? Okay, I guess maybe it didn't make any difference. It's here, finally, your first day of culinary school. So many dishes to prepare, so many students to meet. Your mind is swimming with possibilities when you realize you're running late. You grab a biscuit and burst out the door in a hurry. Oh, the glowing biscuit! Are KFC biscuits as dry as Popeye biscuits? Delicious. Just what you needed to wake up those taste buds. Yikes! You're in such a hurry, in fact, that you forgot to put on any deodorant before running out the door. You're sweating buckets as you rush to arrive on time. Uh-oh. Ew, you stinky. I didn't sign up to be stinky. No. I didn't sign up for this. Standing in the quad, you gaze upon the magnificent University of Cooking School, Academy for Learning. Here comes your lifelong best friend forever, Miriam. She's the most adorably awkward person you've ever met, and you absolutely love her for it. All right, what voice should we give Miriam? Should we give her the uwu voice? Or like a deep voice? Will you guys be able to survive listening to me uwooing? Giving the anime girl uwooing? She's got that JoJo pose going. You're so right. Yo, when you run out of poses, just JoJo pose. Just JoJo pose. The awkward uwu-ish. You know one way to find out? What's this way to find out, Machi? Rosa votes for the uwu-ish voice. Sorry, yeah, gonna need those uwus, show. For you to do it and see if I survive? Alright. Alright, uwu it is. Uwu it is. Let's see if my voice will handle this, too. Oh boy.
Good morning, Sho. Are you excited for the first day of the rest of our lives?
Actually, I'm...
Because I sure am. Excited. A little nervous. Okay. A lot nervous.
What the...
It's just that this morning I made breakfast for myself, but, well, when I ate it, I couldn't taste any love in the food. What if I'm no good? What if I fail?
Classic Miriam. Raised by master chef parents, she always held herself to a very high standard. Ever since we were little babies playing together and you rescued me from that quicksand box, it's been clear to me that you're the most loving, caring person I know. You're going to do great.
But with University of Cooking School, Academy for Learning's famous 3-day only semesters, I'm afraid of being left behind and never catching up.
A sweet girl, Miriam has always had a flair for the dramatic. This summer, she got so nervous about her first kiss that she chipped a tooth practicing on a mannequin. You guys. Also, G, hello, come on in, how are you? It's good seeing you. Thanks for dropping by. Yes, it is Colonel Sanders, the KFC dating game. Should you pep talk her or change the subject to give her some relief? All right, do we pep talk or change the subject? What will give us the worst? What will give us the worst option? Maybe that voice is just show without voice changer. Yeah, guys, the voice you hear me right now is just... using a voice changer all along, guys. Alright, let's change to school gossip, maybe? Let's get some hot goss. It's hard to see Miriam like this, and frankly, quite exhausting. Rather than dwell on her anxiety, you try to change the subject to something more interesting. All summer, you've been hearing rumors about a dreamy, enigmatic mystery student who is enrolled at this school. Who could it be? Who could it be? Yeah, that's a little worrisome, but you'll be fine. Now, what about this mystery student we read about on the school message board? Any new deets? Karma, hello, come on in, how are you? Hey, Sam! Is that the bit now? Karma's just gonna call me Sam every time. And we're gonna enjoy your food. Thanks for dropping by. Eat some good food, okay? Thanks for the lurk. Shamo? Shamo? Is that my name and Sam mashed together? Just Shmo? For context, guys, I posted it in the Discord media, but Karma accidentally called me Sam one time when I was in Leah's chat. So I'm like, Karma, shame. How dare you call me Sam? Alright. Miriam.
Oh, get this. I heard His name is Harland, and he's no ordinary student. They say he has powers. He's had them ever since he was born, from an egg.
An egg? Like a chicken? Don't be ridiculous. But that thing about having powers, it would line up with some of the other rumors I've heard. Like, I heard he once fought a bear with just his smile. You both sigh thinking about a student so handsome that the laws of physics don't dare apply to him. Dreamy. Before you can get another word out, you're rudely interrupted when someone smacks your books and custom engraved measuring spoons out of your hands and onto the ground.
Hey!
It's Ashley, your arch rival. She's totally evil, but you can't help but be filled with jealousy. She can get anything she wants, and she knows it. Show Riz today. It is. We're back on the dating sim, the KFC dating sim, and we're kind of voice acting. Hello, Ashley. Okay. What voice should we give the mean girl? Because we gave Miriam the uwu voice. What should we give? Okay, I know it's Ashley, but it's spelled as Ashley, okay? So we're calling her Ashley. H-Slay. Valley Girl? Alright. Okay, I hope I'm doing the Valley Girl voice right.
Oh, I didn't see you there, chicken shins. You leave Shell's shins alone. They are perfectly normal shins.
Ugh, you can't stand Ashley. Even her name is annoying. You know for a fact that it's actually Ashley, but she had to add extra letters to make herself feel better than everyone.
If anyone here knows what perfect shins look like, it's us.
We're not going to let you or your really weird insults get to us. Across the quad, you see Ashley's best friend, Van the Man, has stopped to look at his own reflection in the mirror. His pants are so tight, you can see him casually working out his glutes while he styles his hair. No lie, they're rockin' glutes. Ahem. Van? What voice are we giving Van, guys? Ashley Bay sounding like your next mistake, not gonna lie. The Valley Girl voice, Fairy, you're into that? You're into the Valley Girl voices? Them tight buns. When y'all are muscle heads, you be flexing them tight buns. Give him a CJ voice? Are we doing CJ dirty like this? Giving him a CJ voice? Ooh, a JoJo voice. Let's see if I can go deep enough. Remember, there's other characters too, okay? We haven't even met the Colonel Sanders. Look at the abs, it's basically CJ. You're so right, though. The abs are CJ. Didn't know I was a fabulous JoJo. You got all the muscles. All the muscles. Alright. I'm giving Van a voice. You rang? You've never been sure what their arrangement is, but as long as you've known them, Ashley and Van have been just as close as you and Miriam, but substantially more devious. Got you pulling over to the side of the road to respond? No! CJ, please drive safely. Guys, we're not trying to get CJ into an accident, okay? I can't believe that University of Cooking School, Academy for Learning, would ever allow people like you to attend as students.
I know, right? You'd think they just hand us our diplomas now.
Or maybe hire us on as professors. You amateurs could learn a lot from us. With the first day of school about to start, there's just not time to properly tell these two off, so you resist the urge. Let's go, Miriam.
See you later, losers.
Oh, there's another character! As you approach the door, you see a goofy-looking kid pushing hard against the window directly next to it.
Oopsie. I think it's broken.
Chef Sayu? Wait, what is the reference from? I don't know why, but that needs to be Yoda. Is this chef kid Yoda? You reach forward and easily pull the door open. That should do the trick.
I love you.
I don't even know if that's his voice, if that even fits his character. Does it need to sound more nasally like a kid? I think you mean thank you?
My name is Pop. I was named after my Pop. He's old.
Could someone like this also be a student at the school? He must be one heck of a chef. A chef. Also, his name tag clearly says Bob, but I guess he's reading it upside down. Kenshin Sayu, but this voice hits. Oh, like the one that Lily Pichu voice. Hi, Pop. I'm Sho, so... Are you going to make me hold this door all day?
Nope.
And with that, the young man walks into the building ahead of you.
Is it just me? Or is he kind of cute?
I think it's just you. You both shrug your shoulders before following him into the building. You stand at the edge of the room, unsure where to sit. Other students wander in and keep themselves busy chit-chatting. Oh, it's a Doge! A scruffy-looking pooch takes his place at a podium at the front of class. Adorable! Alright, what voice do we give the dog? What voice do we give this dog? A talking, cooking Doge. We've got JoJo voice. We've got Uwu. Just woof. Just bark, bow wow. Alright. Alright. do I read it or do I make it Scooby voice? Who is this unreasonably cute pup, and why is he in our culinary class?
You must be Sprinkles, head instructor and CEO of UCSAL.
What? A cute dog is our professor? This is the best school ever. I guess only a dog's nose is capable of picking up all the little nuances of fine dining. Out of nowhere, wind begins to rush around you as a swirl of cherry blossom petals fill the air inside the classroom. Kiss, kiss, fall in love, guys.
I'm chilly. Someone close the window.
And then he walks in. Yo, it's the man of the moment. The man y'all have been waiting for, guys. Colonel Sanders. You gotta have the cherry blossom, the sparkles in the background. Does the design go so hard? It does, right? They somehow made KFC Man into like anime man. Alright, what voice do we give him, guys? You're immediately swept up in the aura of this new student and his remarkable goatee. Who knew anyone could be so handsome? Time stands still.
It's him. It's...
Colonel Sanders interrupts Sprinkles, Sorry, Professor Dog, before he can finish his sentence. The hottest voice I can do? Alright. I don't know if my voice can go low enough to do a hot voice, but we'll try our best. Please, call me Colonel. Oh, why did I give him why did I give him a British accent? Alright, we're sticking with it. He has a British accent. Colonel Sanders.
Subby wubby.
That fits so well. Hi, Moose. Come on in. How are you? It's so good seeing you. Damn, yeah, we got a Twitch baby now. 9 months. Thanks so much. Thank you for the resub. How are you doing? We're doing some KFC dating game with some extra voice acting today. So we're giving all the characters different voices. How you doing, Moose? A hushed murmur rolls through the classroom as Colonel Sanders walks down the aisle of desks. Suddenly, the room is sweltering. Thanks for dropping by. It's good seeing you. I hope work goes well for you, Moose. Your mind went to Colonel. I'm sneaking around, but the clap of my ass cheeks keeps alerting the guards. That's so funny. Wait, where is that quote from? It sounds really familiar. Sweat begins to beat across your brow. You feel like everyone is looking at you, and you're not entirely wrong. And this over here must be Sweaty Sweats a Lot. Maybe we should open that window back up before Faucet Pits melts into a puddle and evaporates entirely. You two both know my name. We were in the same kindergarten class. And what is with all your really weird insults? You turn to find Colonel Sanders standing in front of you. Colonel Sanders, beautiful angel that he is, stands before you, smiling gently, his hand outstretched. Actually, no, I should have given him a southern accent. Why did I give him a British accent? All right, next time we're giving him a southern accent, but I'm gonna stick with a British accent this time, okay? Boy, howdy. This classroom gets hotter than a Kentucky fryer. Please, use my handkerchief. You freeze up. Colonel Sanders is talking to you. Look at him blowing you a kiss. The accent of your people, how could you forget? The southern accent. I don't even know if I can imitate a southern accent properly. The famous UK Colonel Sanders. Yeah, he just migrated. I get used to British, so. That's because I don't usually speak. I'm not usually British, okay? Only for today. We're British. Wait, Colonel Sanders is talking to you about how sweaty you look? You're completely mortified. This can't be your first interaction. What if he never forgets this moment? How will you respond? Alright, we're going for a bad ending. So, refuse the handkerchief? You feel horrified that your first interaction with Colonel Sanders is centered around the fact that you're a sweaty mess. No thanks, this is actually on purpose. It's an old family secret to keeping our skin soft and healthy. Would he like the moment? Would he? Would he? It's so stinky for real, for real. Yeah, our character's stanky. They sweat so much. Damn. You wave his hand away and quickly wipe your face with your apron instead.
Kiss, kiss,
Minty! Hello! Welcome, Raiders! Oh my god! Minty, how you doing? How is Apex? And welcome, Raiders! If you guys need to hydrate or get some food or step away, feel free to do so. Thank you for coming by. Hello, Narcanepsy. Welcome, welcome. We rating Hide Nuts. I'm hiding my nuts, guys. And the game is actually really good so far. We started not too long ago, but I'm giving different voices to the characters and asking chat for suggestions as well. But We just met the Colonel, so that's where we're at. Happy Valentine's Day again. Yes, happy Valentine's Day. Also, welcome Raiders. My name is Yespansu, but you can call me Sho. I am a variety streamer. I do a lot of just chatting, Genshin, Star Rail, art. But today, we are playing Colonel Sanders Dating Sim. So feel free to join or stick around and enjoy the chaos. Voice actor show era, it's an attempt. Voice actor show era is an attempt. And I don't know how well it's going, but I think chat's enjoying it at the ridiculous accents I'm doing, so we're gonna keep on going with it. But yes, happy Valentine's! We have a dog. We have a dog instructor, we have Colonel Sanders, and we have 2 bad guys. And then your best friends. Hi Hex, come on in, how are you? It's the first time hearing my voice. Now you know what I sound like. But it's good seeing you. Dog is the best. So is the best voice ever? Nah. Minty has the best voice ever, okay? Minty. I gotta use the good old Uno reverse on you, okay? That's you. That's you. Nah. We're just playing tennis with each other. CJ shows voice. But CJ's voice. Minty show Asmer when? Yo, I'm down. I'm always down to do more things with Minty. I know Minty wanted to play Apex for a while. I just never had the chance, but yo, I'm down to play more Apex with Minty. Let's go! Minty is a world-class Rizzler. Oh, I believe that. I really do. Your voice? Yeah, CJ voice. Oh, you know, is your voice bad? No. Don't say that about your own voice. Nom has a good voice too, okay? I sort of got Minty's friend group is all hot people for real. Well, it takes a hot person to find hot friends, right? Right? Let's go, Minty! Yes! Let's do it! CJ, your voice nasty AF? Nah. Denied. You can't call your voice nasty AF. It's all my sub alerts. Why would I ask you to do my voice alerts if it was nasty AF? But yo, Apex training arc. Alright, let's continue. Professor Dog steps in to settle the class down and set some ground rules. Okay. my throat. I like the way you bark. I don't even know if it sounds like barks anymore. Every time I do that, I just feel my throat dying a little bit on the inside. It's like the dog of wisdom, you know? Wise words, Joe. Wise words. I'm not a dog anymore. I'm a car. Revving an engine. Just then, another student enters the classroom and interrupts the professor's rousing speech. Alright. What voice do we give the student? We haven't given a voice to this guy yet. We have Uwu's voice already taken. We have JoJo voice. We have British accent already taken. We've had Valley Girl voice taken too. The deepest voice for the student. Yeah, let me try going deep. He looks British too. You're right, he does look pretty British. Hi guys. Sorry I'm late. I hope everyone had a good summer. I really miss. Rawr! Woof! Ruff, 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 ruff. Don't you recognize me? This is my 3rd year in this school with you as my teacher. Everyone stares at him blankly. Yeah, why does he have T-Rex arms? Almost sounded like the Valo accent. Does no one remember me? I'm... You turn to see the student Sprinkles is referencing, who appears to be some sort of industrial kitchen appliance. The class bursts into laughter. Sprinkles walks into the classroom as everyone stands in silent obedience. When he gets to you, he lifts his nose in the air and takes a deep sniff. You've never had a talking dog as a teacher before, but Sprinkles' reputation for being smart is tough but well known. You decide to try and butter him up by giving him a treat from your pocket, but what kind? Okay, we're on the we're trying to get the bad end right now, so... Rubber ball? You reach beneath your apron and return with a rubber ball in your hand. Sprinkle's eyes go wide as he locks onto it. You toss the ball and he bounds after it, grabbing in his mouth and swinging it from side to side before dropping it. The thrill passes quickly. It's not clear if that endeared you to him or not. Nom nom, thank you for the lurk. As everyone rushes to claim their favorite seats, you're left standing at the front of the room. Only 2 options remain.
Hey, Shaw! There's still a seat here!
It seems that no one has claimed this seat next to me, if you're interested. 2 good options, but which will you choose? Alright, we sit. What's worse? Colonel Sanders or by your best friend? Minty, you gonna lurk so you get your snack gaming on? Alright, sounds good! Yes, eat lots, Minty. Thanks for the raid again! I appreciate it! Love you too! Alright, choose Colonel? Alright, we sit by the Colonel. You move to take your seat by Colonel Sanders. It appears he brought no books, pens, or pencils. However, his perfect upright posture shows off a seriousness that makes you confident in his desire to learn. Thanks for offering me the seat. I've only had 2 rules. Do all you can, and do it the best you can. It's the only way you ever get that feeling of accomplishing something. That's so inspiring. A little off topic if you ask me, but okay. As soon as you settle into your seat, the professor makes an announcement.
Yay! A quiz about me!
Verv, 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 verv. If train A is traveling to point B, and train B is traveling to point A, how important is it to wash your hands before cooking? Well, let's do doesn't matter at all. That's wrong. Forest is to tree as chicken is to... What did we chose? Night vision goggles. What is the most efficient eating utensil ever created? Obviously a meat tenderizer. What food is best for a broken heart? Anything as long as it is prepared with love and not too much salt, camel meat, or a pancake that looks like a silly face. I go with camel meat. Is Sprinkles a good boy? Nah. That's wrong. He is nothing but the best. Alright, we got 0 out of 5. Did we get kicked out? Fail! If you can't stand the heat, stay out of the dating simulator! We got another bad end! Ah! Wait, there's so many bad ends here! Okay, Okay, that took like 20 minutes to get to? I don't know how long that took, but... Alright, we got another bad end. Let's try again. Let's see where it starts us off at. Do I want to voice act the whole thing again? Maybe I won't woof, because I think barking takes a lot out of my vocals. You stand at the edge of the room, unsure where to sit. Other students wander in and keep themselves busy chit-chatting. Ooh it. We ooh-wooed the best friend already. Do we ooh-woo the dog too? Or do we give him like the old professor voice? You know, like the... Now, quiet down, everyone. Who's this unreasonably cute pup, and why is he in our culinary class?
You must be Sprinkles, head instructor and CEO of UCSAL.
Please, call me Professor Dog. I may be cute and little and fluffy, but I still demand respect. Woof. What? A cute dog is our professor? This is the best school ever. I guess only a dog's nose is capable of picking up all the nuances of fine dining. Out of nowhere, wind begins to rush around you as a swirl of cherry blossoms petals fill the air inside the classroom.
I'm chilly. Someone close the window.
And then he walks in. You're immediately swept up in the aura of this new student and his remarkable goatee. Who knew anyone could be so handsome? Time stands still.
It's him! It's...
If it isn't my favorite student, Harland. Colonel Sanders interrupts Sprinkles. Sorry, Professor Dog, before he can finish his sentence. Alright, we're giving him a southern accent this time. Do I even know what southern accents sound like? Please, call me Colonel. Wait, how do southern accents sound like, actually? Please, call me Colonel. Just say y'all, howdy. Can you say Colonel Sanders in a southern accent? Colonel Sanders. Sound yeehawy? Alright, we'll try that. We talk slow. Do I need to talk slower then? Am I talking too fast? A hushed murmur rolls through the classroom as Colonel Sanders walks down the aisle of desks. Suddenly, the room is sweltering. Sweat begins to bead across your brow. You feel like everyone is looking at you, and you're not entirely wrong. And this over here must be Sweaty Sweat-a-Lot. Maybe we should open that window back up before Faucet Pits melts into a puddle and evaporates entirely. You two both know my name. We were in the same kindergarten class. And what is with all your really weird insults? You turn to find Colonel Sanders standing right in front of you. Colonel Sanders, beautiful angel that he is, stands before you, smiling gently, his hand outstretched. Boy, howdy. Wait, am I saying this right? Boy, howdy. This classroom gets hotter than a Kentucky fryer. Please, use my handkerchief. I'm sorry to all you guys who are Southern. I'm sorry for butchering your Southern accent. You freeze up. Colonel Sanders is talking to you. Wait, Colonel Sanders is talking to you about how sweaty you look? You're completely mortified. This can't be your first interaction. What if he never forgets this moment? How will you respond? Alright, this time, let's take the handkerchief. You stretch out your hand and Colonel Sanders places a fine silk handkerchief in it. It's so beautiful. You hesitate to press it to your face, but when you do, the feeling is transcendent. It has his natural scent on it. It smells of the most delicious chicken you've ever smelled. Imagine your natural scent being fried chicken. Would you attract people or would you deter people from approaching you? You know, assuming that chicken is like oily. It's like super oily, you know? Professor Dog steps in to settle the class down and set some ground rules. Welcome to University of Cooking School, Academy for Learning, the greatest culinary academy in the world. The birthplace of culinary legends past, present, and future. Many challenges await you. There will be tears, there will be blood, there might even be really adorable tiny food. Smelling the handkerchief of someone sounds so psycho. MC secretly Hannibal. I know, right? It does sound psycho. Especially if it's someone you met for the first time. Imagine smelling some like rando's handkerchief. You know, you don't even know where that handkerchief has been. Sauce. And when all is said and done, there will be a battle. You will lift your sporks and compete in the broom cooking arena. Just then, another student enters the classroom and interrupts the professor's rousing speech. Hi guys, sorry I'm late. I hope everyone had a good summer. I really miss... Quiet! Late to class is bad enough, but interrupting my monologue? You're on the fast track out of here, young man. Are you sure you're even in the right place? Don't you recognize me? This is my 3rd year in the school, with you as my teacher. Everyone stares at him blankly. Does no one remember me? You're expelled if you utter one more word before I finish. Let that be a lesson to you students that tardiness is unacceptable. Even Clank made it here on time, rolling halfway across town on his tiny wheels. You turn to see the student Sprinkles is referencing, who appears to be some sort of industrial kitchen appliance. This is where the class bursts into laughter. Oh, Clank, you rascal. Sprinkles walks into the classroom as everyone stands in silent obedience. When he gets to you, he lifts his nose into the air and takes a deep sniff. Your diet is lacking. Based on what I'm picking up here, you definitely need a multivitamin. You should be taking better care of yourself. Imagine a dog smelling you and telling you that you need to eat more vegetables. You never had a talking dog before, as a teacher, but Sprinkle's reputation for being smart but tough is well known. You decide and try to butter him up by giving him a treat from your pocket, but what kind? Okay, this time, we'll get past the part where we failed at the quiz and then try to get another bad end. You reach beneath your apron and return with a small bit of beef jerky in your hand. Sprinkle's eyes goes wide as he locks onto it. Beef? Are you trying to give me a heart attack? I would never eat that. You clearly do not belong here. Please, remove your apron, and then remove yourself from this class and this school. Wait, we reached another bad ending just because we tried giving dog a beef treat? Are you kidding me? Are you actually kidding me? No! We got further with the rubber ball than with the treat. What the heck? Okay, let's try again. Let's try again. Oh man. There's so many routes to failure in this game. Damn. You stand at the edge of the room, unsure where to sit. Other students wander in and keep themselves busy chit-chatting. Okay, I'll just click through the dialogue here, because we've already been through it twice. Until we get to some new dialogue. He walks in. Who knew anyone could be so handsome? Harland. Imagine naming your kid Harland, you know? Please, call me Colonel. Colonel Sanders. Suddenly, the room is sweltering. Sweat begins to bead across your brow. Alright, you got the two bad guys. You turn to find Colonel Sanders standing right in front of you. Boy, howdy. This classroom gets hotter than a Kentucky fryer. Okay, so he talks to you about how sweaty you look. What if he never forgets this moment? Okay, we take the handkerchief. It's so beautiful. You hesitate to press it to your face. Ah yes, smelling the handkerchief. Welcome to University of Cooking School. Many challenges await you. There will be blood. Blah blah blah. And then you'll compete. Blah blah blah. The student again. Blah blah blah. With the T-Rex hands. Everyone stares at him blankly. Does no one remember me? You're expelled if you utter one more word before I finish. Even Clank made it here on time. Turn students. Sprinkles is referencing. This is like playing Genshin once you actually get past all the dialogue the first time. Your diet is lacking, based on what I'm picking up here. Alright, alright. So we know to choose chicken snack. You reach beneath your apron and return with the chicken snack in your hand. Sprinkle's eyes go wide as he locks onto it. His favorite. Well, well, well. I think there might be some competition for our new star student. The furry professor immediately devours the snack, leaving your hand slick with a coating of warm, doggy drool. You see the other students eyeing you jealously, but pay no mind to them. If they want to succeed in life, they should have learned the importance of carrying a range of dog treat flavors on them at all times. Settle down, young chefs. Take your seats and prepare to have your minds open to the amazing possibilities of culinary creation. As everyone rushes to claim their favorite seats, you're left standing at the front of the room. Only two options remain.
Hey, Show! There's still a seat here.
It seems that no one... Wait, no, I have to do this slower. It seems that no one has claimed the seat next to me. If you're interested. Okay, let's try sitting by best friend this time.
I'm so glad to have you near me to support me through this class.
Of course, you're my best friend. Who else would I sit by?
Colonel Sanders? He has such a magnetic personality, and there's a seat open right next to him. If you had sat there, you might have gotten to know him a little better.
I'd never sacrifice our friendship. Besides, I'm sure I'll get a chance to talk to him later in the semester. I've got 3 whole days. That's like a lifetime. So you say, but now that Miriam mentions it, that Colonel Sanders is just so darn dreamy. As soon as you've settled into your seat, the professor makes an announcement.
Yay, a pop quiz about me.
Oh, okay. No dog voice for now. This incredibly important and surprisingly short quiz will tell me if you're ready for life at culinary school. Keep your knives sharp and your focus sharper. Here comes question 1. I think they are blind. You're clearly the dreamy one. You're right. They are blind, Hunter. They are blind. You know, we're dreamier than even the Colonel himself. Okay, so what if we get all the answers right this time then? Because apparently getting the answers wrong gets you kicked out. Extremely. Forest is to tree as chicken is to feather. What is the most efficient eating utensil ever created? A spork. What food is best for a broken heart? A pancake that looks like a silly face? Aw. Aw. I got 3 out of 5. At least it's not a complete and utter embarrassment. You catch Colonel Sanders eyeballing your answers. His reaction is hard to read. Woof 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 woof. Wow, the cafeteria is as nice as any restaurant you've ever eaten at. It makes sense that a school dedicated to cooking would also be serious about eating. A delicious fragrance wafts through the room and tickles the end of your nose. Your mouth waters.
Do you smell that? That must be our lunch. It smells crazy good.
Everyone, can I have your attention? Tara, hello. Come on in. How are you? Thank you for the hydrate and the stretch. I need the hydrate. Thank you for that. How are you?
Is it about lunch?
No, I just wanted to apologize for my tardiness. You see, I was... Howdy, folks. I'd like to make an announcement. Okay, I feel like I'm just butchering it. Hey, I was... It's about lunch. Everyone cheers. But I... Shh. Lunch. She said shh. In honor of the new semester, I have prepared something. Why does this start sounding like a British accent? In honor of the new semester, I have prepared something special to share with everyone for lunch.
That must be the smell I smelled.
Indeed, that smell. You hold your breath, waiting to see what food this mysterious student has created. You've heard that he's very talented, but were the rumors true? Yeah, he buff. And all that protein he ate. Old man yaoi. Yo, I never tried looking for it, but what are the chances that there's a yaoi written about this game where they use Colonel Sanders, like the Colonel Sanders old man in it? His forearms are like the size of his face almost. You'd be so happy if so, for real. Minty's like, all right, my next project, looking for a Colonel Sanders yaoi. Tara, happy Valentine's Day to you too. How are you? I hope you're having a good day today. Colonel Sanders lifts a large bucket above his head. Its contents glimmer in the light. Piled high are huge pieces of chicken, breaded and fried to a crispy golden finish. I don't think I've actually tried KFC recently before. It's been a while since I've had KFC. The aroma envelops you, and you begin to feel warm and safe. Colonel Sanders has filled a bucket with chicken? What a novel concept! Your stomach begins to grumble, as if to say, stop thinking and start eating. For years, I have been developing a secret recipe for the perfect fried chicken. By my calculation, nothing less than 11 herbs and spices are required to achieve the perfect balance of flavors. Tara, you're doing good, been schooling, but you won a school raffle. You got a new hoodie and t-shirt. Yo, that sounds awesome. Congrats on winning the school raffle. We always take free clothes. I've been okay. Just doing some of the KFC dating sim today, you know. You look around and notice that every other student has a pen and paper and is scribbling notes as fast as they can. But that's all I'll say about that. What? You think we want your stupid secret recipe, dude? Pshaw. Nah, my dude. Nah. When did he suddenly turn into like a surfer? Yeah, it is pretty interesting. Miss you too, Tara. Hopefully school's not too busy for you either. We're always down to play Lethal with you, Tara. And I miss Tara's streams. I feel like I haven't seen your streams in a while. I'm just, drafting a last will and testament in case, one of those ingredients is, poison. Got him! He looks around nervously to see if anyone else is laughing at his sick burn. You wait to see what zinger Ashley has prepared to follow up, but she suddenly takes a different approach. Yeah, and I was just, like, writing in my diary. Dear diary, today I smelled something beautiful. I knew at that moment that only the hands of a true gentleman could fry chicken so tender. You know, you forgot the Lethal Company. It's okay, it's okay. You've been busy. And Lethal Company's not going away anytime soon. You see her body language change from bitter and evil to sweet and innocent as she slides closer to Colonel Sanders. She realizes that he is destined for greatness and fame with cooking skills like this. She wants him all to herself. Oh no, you broke your headset! Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully you get another replacement headset soon then. But man, Yeah, I guess you can't really stream without the headset, especially if you live with people, right? Oh, please. Well, Van Van the Man. If you don't want any, I'll take his. Whoa, hold on. I mean, I guess I'll try it. He takes one bite and his eyes grow wide. He starts contorting his face as he tries to hold in his pure exhilaration and act unimpressed. Easy now. There is enough for everyone. Please, my fellow classmates, dig in. You take one of the pieces of fried chicken out of this bucket and sink your teeth into it. It's amazing. Tasting Colonel Sanders' food transports you to another dimension. Alone with your taste buds, gripping a drumstick in your hand, you float weightlessly. All right. We're doing bad ending. We're trying to get all the possible bad endings right now. Not a good ending. So probably swim towards the light, right? That'll probably end game for us. Tara, you ordered another new one. It should arrive tomorrow. Hey, let's go. So we are getting more Tara streams soon, since you'll be getting a new headset. Let's go. Okay, let's swim towards the light. Somewhere up ahead, a bright light beckons you. The flavors are so intense, you become wrapped up in them. Unable to resist, you reach towards the light. It grabs your hand and pulls you closer, closer, until your fingertip connects with the end of everything. You are forever lost in the land of tender fried chicken bliss. Your mind dissolves. There is no show now. There is only herbs and spices. Though Miriam tries to revive you, she cannot. Game over! This time we died by delicious fried chicken. Can you believe that? And Tara, I haven't played A Date with Death yet. I don't think I have the game on Steam. Is it a Steam game? I don't think I have it yet, actually. I saw some people play it and it looked pretty fun. Do you recommend it? Okay, let's try again. Let us try again. Oh god. Okay, let's try again. So, we left off at death by fried chicken. So this time, to get even further, we know not to do that. Okay, it doesn't make you repeat that much.
Do you smell that? That must be our lunch. It smells crazy good.
Everyone, can I have your attention?
Howdy, folks.
Hey,
It's about lunch. Lunch.
She said, shh. In honor of the new semester, I have prepared something special to share with everyone for lunch. Indeed, that smell. DLC is free? You definitely recommend? It's fun? Ooh, okay, I'll check it out then, Tara. You love the Grim Reaper? Oh, so it's like another Ultimate game? Where there's different romance options? Is this? He lifts a large bucket above his head. Piled high are huge pieces of chicken, breaded and fried to a crispy golden finish. The aroma envelops you, and you begin to feel warm and safe. What a novel concept. Oh, it is a dating sim. I'll check it out then, Tara, especially if it's free. Hey, thanks for the suggestion. Oh, there's 5 endings-ish? Oh, wait, that's not bad at all. That is not bad at all, actually. Your stomach begins to grumble, as if to say, stop thinking and start eating. For years, I have been developing a secret recipe for the perfect fried chicken. By my calculation, nothing less than 11 herbs and spices are required to achieve the perfect balance of flavors. That's all I'll say about that. Psh, nah, my dude, nah. He looked nervously around to see if anyone else is laughing at his sick burn. You'll wait to see what zinger Ashley has prepared to follow up, but she suddenly takes a different approach. Only the hands of the true gentleman could fry chicken so tender. You see her body language change from bitter and evil to sweet and innocent as she slides closer to Colonel Sanders. Oh, please. I'll take his. I'll guess I'll try it. Your Green Reaper is hot too? Yo. Alright. I'm interested in these 2D dating sims. Lay, hello, come on in, how are you? Yes, the chicken. Kentucky Fried Chicken. How you doing? Thanks for dropping by. Easy now. There is enough for everyone. Please, my fellow classmates, dig in. Yeah, we're going through the Colonel Sanders sim, and currently we're trying to get all the bad ends. So far, I think we found like 3 bad ends. And then once you get to the bad end, it resets you at like your last save point. Yeah, we're trying to get all the bad ends. Plus voice acting for parts that are newer. Because there's a dog that's a teacher, and I was like, woofing and borking to pretend to be the dog dialogue, but it kind of ruined my throat. So I'm like, maybe not. Yeah, I was borking, Lay. And then when we got to this part, we died because we went towards the light. So then we became herbs and spices. Okay, so this time we eat chicken, and then let's try savor the moment. The flavors in your mouth are beautiful, pure, heavenly. What a guy! Alone with the flavors, you feel something that can only be described as love. For a man? For a flavor? Are they the same? After tasting his food, you try to get some one-on-one time with Colonel Sanders. Getting one-on-one time with the Colonel. You approach Colonel Sanders. Colonel Sanders smiles ever so softly as you approach. He stops what he is doing and allows you to break the silence. Colonel, I wondered if I could talk to you for a second. Anything for a fellow chef. So what exactly was on that chicken? He's like sweating buckets now. How bold to come out and ask. It's an idea I had for a new combination of flavors that will make me my fortune and establish my legacy for all time as I open the chain of highly successful fried chicken restaurants. No big deal. It's just you and me here talking. I can keep a secret. In fact, I've got some of my own that I'd be willing to trade. What's the rush? What's the rush? The semester is only getting started. We've got 2 more whole days to get to know each other. He's clearly not going to give it up easily, but it doesn't hurt to be persistent. You know what they say about secrets, Colonel. Shouldn't learning be fun? You got moxie, I'll give you that. Colonel Sanders looks both ways to make sure you're truly alone, and then leans in. You can feel his warm breath as he whispers. Just one ingredient, but you can't tell. I use blank. It's something my great-grandmother taught me. Blank. Wow, you never had guessed that. In fact, you're not even sure where you'd get some if you searched. I bet it's MSG. KFC adding MSG as the secret ingredient. That's the secret to why KFC tastes so good. While you're wrapped up in that huge revelation, you notice that Colonel Sanders has disappeared. While everyone else is still in the cafeteria, you decide to look for him. You find Colonel Sanders outside, standing in the quad. Oh, it's you again. Howdy. Sometimes I like to come outside and look at the school buildings. I think about how my story will continue on after I've graduated. It sounds like you have big plans. I dare say, the biggest. I will leave my mark on this world. You can bet on that. Alone together for the first time, you figure now is the perfect moment to show your personality to him. Alright, we have neg him to show your strength, wow him with a big idea to add an additional ingredient to really spice things up, be modest but thoughtful. Okay, I feel like the first two would probably bring us to a bad ending, so let's try the first one. You know, I've been thinking about your secret recipe. Of course you were. You don't simply forget a flavor combination like that. That's exactly right. I remember it because I've tasted it before. I stopped at a random fried chicken stand the other day, and their chicken tasted exactly like yours. Did you just compare my recipe to a random fried chicken stand? Well, yes I did. But it was a really good stand, especially considering it was frozen first. Frozen chicken! Colonel Sanders struggles to conceal his emotions, fighting back tears of anger. I can't believe you'd say such a thing. You realize you've done irreparable damage to your relationship, from which it can never recover. He's hurt. How could you? Hey, Sho. You saw this game was a dating sim, right? If that's your idea of dating, this is not the game for you! We tried to get him angry and now the game's like, nope. Alright. Alright. I think we're pretty successful in finding the bad ending. There are multiple bad endings here. Oh man. I know, right, CJ? They're actually just like, if this is your idea of dating, it's not for you. It's you again. Howdy. Sometimes I like to come outside and look at the school buildings. I think about how my story will continue on after I've graduated. It sounds like you have big plans. I dare say the biggest. I will leave my mark on this world. You can bet on that. Okay. Maybe the second one? Additional ingredient to spice things up? They just quickly ended? I know, right? I think the very first one, the very first bad ending, it didn't even take me like 5 minutes. I got the bad ending in like a minute or 2 minutes. So they're really quick with the bad endings. You know, about that, I was thinking about your secret recipe. I don't doubt it. It has a way of leaving an impression on all who taste it. Joe, hello. He just joined and all you heard was all I do is come, and then my Twitch froze for a second. Oh no, you came at the wrong time. Impeccable timing. But it's some sussy game dialogue, you know? Also, how are you, Joe? It's good seeing you. Happy Valentine's Day. You decide to show him that you also know a thing or two about blowing minds with new flavors. blowing minds with new flavors. I actually had some thoughts on how you could improve it. Improve it? You want to change my secret recipe? Wait, sorry. I need to do the southern accent. Improve it? You want to change my secret recipe? And you think that you can do better? Have you ever heard of habanero peppers? Heard of them? I tend an entire garden of chili pepper varieties. Habanero, poblano, cayenne. But that's not the point. You can't just toss new ingredients into my secret recipe and expect to improve it. A recipe is about balance. It involves careful consideration and refinement. You definitely didn't play this game until completion in one sitting. It's actually a pretty short game too. So I guess it doesn't take too long to play it to completion, right? I think that's what we're trying to do today too. I'm trying to find all the bad endings first. Until we get to the other endings. I didn't mean to. Let this be the last time you improvise on my recipes show. I'm headed back to class for the next lesson. That certainly didn't go as planned. You better head back inside, but you wait a moment so that Colonel Sanders doesn't think you're desperately chasing after him. Okay, so that one lost points, but it didn't leave us to the bad ending. No, your luck was so bad it took 8 hours? Wait, how many endings does this game have then? How many possible, options are there that it took you 8 hours? You step into the massive cooking arena where the afternoon lesson will take place. Each student gets an oven and all the tools and ingredients they could need.
Look at this place. It's magnificent. Finally, we get to show our stuff. Wait a second. Oh no, we have to show our stuff. What if I totally blow it?
You're not going to blow anything. Except maybe kisses to the crowd of fans that you're going to earn with your signature, adorable, tiny food creations. Naturally, Miriam looks over at you, but unable to control yourself, you pounce on Colonel Sanders. Hey, Colonel, would you like to tackle this lesson as a team? A team of 2, that is, me and you, if that wasn't clear. Wanna be my partner? Sure, show. I'll prepare our station. Without you as a partner, Miriam is left standing all alone. 2 different students quickly take notice.
Hello, new partner.
Beep boop. Bzz.
Oh my, 2 potential partners? I'm so sorry, gentlemen, but I don't know who to choose.
It looks like you'll have to pick for her. Friend duties can be a little awkward, but that's the price you pay for not being alone forever. Maxie, hello, come on in, how are you? It's so good seeing you. Happy Valentine's Day. Who do you want to ask to be Miriam's partner? Let's try getting the robot. Maybe. Sorry, Pop, but I think Miriam will be participating with Clank today.
It's okay, I already ate.
It's not entirely clear if Pop has any idea what the point of school is, even at this juncture. Clank is clearly excited to have some attention. He heats up and begins to roll back and forth.
Hold on there, fella. We don't even know the assignment yet.
Technically, Clank might not have a face, but there's something charming and earnest about him. Bzz.
Tissue? I hardly know you.
Clank judders, and a panel shakes loose. You get the impression that this is a sign of affection. Looks like you two will be fine. Now it's time to focus on your own cooking classwork. Ruff, ruff, ruff. Ruff, 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 ruff. Ruff, 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 ruff. Ruff, ruff, ruff. Ruff, 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 ruff. Ruff, ruff, ruff. Which dish do you suggest to your partner, Colonel Sanders? Okay, there's steak tartare. It's fancy and you don't even need to cook it. Using octopus will blow his mind. Or your grandmother's mashed potatoes and gravy. Okay, so mashed potatoes and gravy seems like the right answer, so we won't choose that. Let's start with steak tartare. I had a delicious steak tartare once at an incredibly fancy restaurant. It was simple but sophisticated. Maybe we could make that. Beef? I'm sorry, that was too high. Beef? Raw beef? With seasoning and an egg yolk on top? So, I must admit, I am disgusted right now. Consider our partnership ended. Ruff, 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 ruff. I suggested we prepare steak tartare and... Ruff, ruff. Ruff, ruff, ruff. Ruff, 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 ruff. Man, this game hates beef. I mean, it's a game for fried chicken, but I guess it hates beef. Also, Maxie, are you back from ads? I said hi. How are you? It's good seeing you. Thanks for dropping by. Am I good? I'm good, Joe. I'm good. Don't worry. It was chat requests that for the dog, I voice act as like the dog, which is why I've been giving it woofs instead. Oh, welcome back, Maxie. How are you? It's good seeing you. You got a phone call and came back to me barking. Okay, yeah. It's because the dog was speaking, so I read the dog voice as the barking, you know? Maxie, thanks for asking. I'm doing alright. I'm just doing some KFC dating sim today. Trying to get all the endings. Oh, it's you again. Howdy. Sometimes I like to come outside and look at the school buildings. I think about how my story will continue on after I've graduated. It sounds like you have big plans. I dare say the biggest. I will leave my mark on this world. You can bet on that. Okay, so we already did the first two. So I guess to be successful, we have to do the last one. Modest but thoughtful. Well, I just wanted to tell you that I really enjoyed your food. Now you've got his attention. The flavors were complex, but comforting. The interplay between salty, savory, and peppery, it was perfect. I appreciate the compliment, Sho. I'm sure you'll be a big success. I know we only met today, but I'm starting to get the same feeling about you. We should head back inside. The next lesson starts soon. You step into the massive cooking arena.
Look at this place. It's magnificent. Finally, we get to show our stuff. Wait a second. Oh no, we have to show our stuff. What if I totally blow it?
You're not going to blow anything, except maybe kisses to the crowds of fans you're going to earn with your signature. Adorable, tiny food creations. Welcome, students, to the cooking arena. We'll be cooking with partners. Hurry up and pair off. Naturally, Miriam looks over at you, but unable to control yourself, you pounce on Colonel Sanders. Hey, Colonel, would you like to tackle this lesson as a team? Wanna be my partner? Okay, let's try the Pop as your partner then. Who do you want to ask? Okay, let's try Pop. Sorry, Clank, but I think Miriam will be partnering with Pop today. Pop gives a big smile as he steps up to the same station as Miriam.
I'm a chef.
He holds up a banana and, without peeling it, proudly eats the entire thing. It's disconcerting, but Miriam is too kind to act grossed out.
I love your enthusiasm, Pop.
She looks at you like, really? This kid? But it's too late to change your choice now. Now it's time to focus on your own cooking classwork. Which dish do you suggest to your partner, Colonel Sanders? Okay, so no steak tartare. What about octopus? I was thinking about trying something exotic. Maybe a dish that incorporates octopus in some way? I'm more of a down-home type of chef myself. What about something that, go with me here, walks on land? Actually, there are certain species of octopus that do leave the water. For instance, have you heard of the Abdopus aculeatus? It leaves the water to hunt for a crab. An octopus that walks upright and hunts crabs? Now I've heard everything. The world is a truly marvelous place, isn't it? Octopus? Crab? It sounds like you're describing one of my signature dishes. Are you trying to steal my thunder?
Boys. What's with all the hostility?
Has the competition been moved up to today? How dare you try and muscle in on my culinary territory? Nobody better touch a cephalopod without going through me first. I think there's been a misunderstanding. Nobody's muscling in on any mollusks. We were simply discussing today's assignment. You could cut the tension in here with a chef's knife, which makes sense because chef's knives are usually pretty sharp. Look, we were just talking. I'll happily step back from any and all seafood. You know what? I'm just gonna make mashed potatoes and gravy. I know my grandmother's recipe by heart. Keep the tentacles. You begin to peel and boil potatoes and try to extricate yourself from this thorny situation, but your new rivals aren't having it. I doubt that you even have the capabilities to work with ingredients so delicate. You should probably stick to microwavable dishes.
Unlike my friend Van Van, though he may be the man, I have no doubts whatsoever about Colonel Sanders' ability to concoct creations worth admiration. After all, your fried chicken was quite spectacular. But, Colonel, if you ask me, I might make a better partner for you than this thing that has positioned itself at your station. Don't you feel deep down that we cast complementary shadows? We fit together like a thigh and a drumstick. It just makes sense.
Nothing about this makes any sense, but one thing is clear. She's coming for Colonel if you don't watch out.
And if Sho and Van Van are both so inclined to the sea, perhaps they should go there together.
Ashley, are you suggesting I share the secrets of my special saltwater sauce with this novice? I'm disappointed in all of you. Ashley is really going at you hard. You need to ask for some backup here before things get ugly. Alright. Bad ending. Miriam, your forever bestie who always has your back. You turn to Miriam, and as soon as you find her, she senses it and looks back. This girl's friend in need radar is second to none. She immediately comes running over.
Is somebody threatening my friend? I will destroy them!
I actually think that Ashley and Van Van were just leaving. leaving you in the dust vis-a-vis my skills as a chef, perhaps. But stepping away from this competition, you are sorely mistaken. Miriam, you're a loyal friend, but Sho is my partner for today's activity. You look for Sprinkles in hopes that he might step in, but he's nowhere to be found. Darn those cute corgis and their short but sturdy stature. You look down at your station and realize that, in the tension of the moment, your hands have been cooking on autopilot. Distracted by the drama, you're already crushed the boiled potatoes into a perfectly creamed mash texture, with plenty of butter and cream for flavor. It's as if your natural passion guided you through the steps you know so well while your attention was elsewhere. I know just what to do. Colonel Sanders extends his hand. He's holding a beautiful white porcelain gravy boat, out of which pours as a smooth, brown gravy, smothering your nearly finished potato dish. Gravy flows down the mound of mashed potatoes. The results look spectacular. Granny would be proud. Colonel Sanders holds a spork out to you. You reach out and grab hold of it, but he doesn't immediately let go. The two of you stand holding the same spork, and for that moment, all of the madness and pressure in this crazy world stops. Your eyes lock. The moment is electric. Time stands still. If you love something, set it free. Together, you dig the utensil into the mashed potatoes and lift a heaping sporkful up. When you see Ashley with a sinister look, you know she's plotting against you to be with Colonel Sanders. He looks kind of hot. I think that's the goal fairy. They purposely made him look hot because they want people to simp over him. They really were going for the zaddy character design, you know? The whole zaddy design. Van Van, do something! Do something! Scooping up a fingerful, Van Van tastes the dripping mashed potatoes and gravy and realizes that it's delicious. Horrified by this revelation, he slinks away. Will he ever be able to cook something with so much love and integrity? You want those chicken cheeks of Sanders. Fairy's found his new crush. Ruff, 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 woof, woof, ruff, woof, ruff, 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 ruff.
Can I has potatoes face?
Van Van rushes back over, a covered dish in his hand. Mashed potatoes with gravy? Pathetic. In just a few minutes, I prepared a full meal. Gaze upon my specialty, braised tentacle of octopus in my silky saltwater sauce, plated on a battle axe blade forged by my supreme chef ancestors. You've ignored me for so long. That ends now. It is I who will have first bite, and you will all look on with envy. I know, right? He cray. And serving it on his axe as well? Damn. The interrupting student rushes at Van Van and swipes a bite of his signature dish right off the plate. Ruff! Ruff! Ruff, 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 ruff. Too late. It has been eaten. I think I left something in the oven. I don't feel so good. It killed him! Everyone, step back. Don't take another bite. When you look back at the plate, the rest of it is gone. Thank you for the headband, fairy. You notice the tip of the tentacle being slurped up in Pop's mouth. Pop winces in pain for just a moment, then is almost immediately back to his oblivious self. Alright, Pop has a stomach of steel then. Iron stomach? Steel stomach? Because he's alive.
Oopsie. Tastes like poison.
Oh, he is dead. The entire class has gathered to watch Pop's final moments. Shock has frozen the entire crowd. They are as motionless as statues. The class bell rings, disrupting the moment and snapping everyone back to reality. It would appear that Pop's enthusiasm for trying new things, despite obvious danger, has inoculated him against poisons of all kinds. Okay, so he alive. He just said tastes like poison. Hello? I just turned into a ghost over here. Seeing that you're shaken up by this really annoying student and all his nonsense, Colonel Sanders approaches you. Pop is secretly Rasputin. He is. He's just immune. I'm sorry you had to go through that. Please, let me walk you home. What? Like, for real? Oh, come on. You follow Colonel Sanders out of the room. At night, the school building has taken on another vibe entirely. It's dark and more than a little spoopy. Colonel Sanders stands in the quad's neon glow and speaks softly. Those mashed potatoes you made in class today. Before you go on, I want you to know, they're not a great representation of my skills. I didn't even realize I was making them. They were amazing. Tasting them, it reminded me why I became so passionate about food to begin with. Colonel Sanders is getting choked up. Cooking is obviously important to him, in a way that you find inspiring. Now might be the perfect time to tell him that you're developing feelings for him. Colonel Sanders? Yes, Sho? There's something I need to tell you. Hold it right there. There's something I need to tell you first. Oh, geez. You see, when I was just a boy, I had a dream that one day I would be the greatest chef the world has ever seen. And every day since, I have been working towards that dream, day and night, never stopping, never resting, also lifting a lot of weights, like so many weights. We should follow our dreams with all our hearts, that our souls may grant them like wishes floating on a shooting star. Hey, no, you... Shut up! I'm the one here to say inspirational stuff and be the star of the story. Are we forgetting that your cooking literally killed a guy? You can't prove that. I also saw you kill that guy. What was his name? Somewhere in the distance, you hear a long, sad sigh. Forget him. We're talking about me. Me. I'm the hero. Oh, alright. We need to give a voice to the spork monster then. Maybe like a nasally voice? A scratchy voice? I don't know how well my throat can handle the scratchy noise though. Like...
That spork monster! That spork monster is here to fight a hero!
I think I left the fridge door open. Later, nerds! We will not let harm come to another student. Except for that ghost kid, I kinda dropped the ball on that. Yeah, the teeth is just mini sporks. Extra sharp teeth.
Be afraid! Be very afraid of me! Because I'm a monster! See?
Is he rhyming on purpose, or is that just a coincidence? Before you can discuss syntax any further, it's a turn-based fight sequence! What will you do? Defend? Attack? You decide to go on the attack. Which attack will you use? Cook with Love. Cook with Love does 1 damage. It just got real. That attack really upset Spork Monster. Spork Monster attacks. They spit hot gravy at you. You take 1 damage. What if I defend? You decide to defend. Trepidation. You continue to stay back and endure whatever comes your way. Seems like a pretty weird strategy, but okay, sure. You do you. Spork Monster focuses their mashed minds and draws in energy from Mother Earth itself. They grow larger and more intimidating. How will you respond? Maybe if we attack it? You go on the attack. Which attack will you use? Cook with Love does 1 damage. Spork Monster is no quitter. Buffed up and ready to rumble, they go on the attack once again. Spork Monster uses Utilitensile. You take 2 damage from the attack. If you take much more damage, you're not going to survive the battle. Okay, what if I didn't survive? If I kept on attacking? Cook with Love. Spork Monster is oozing cheese sauce onto the lawn of the quad. I wonder who is going to have to clean that up. Feeling vulnerable, Spork Monster prepares for its ultimate attack, Rounded Edge. Vile villain, your reign of terror stops here. Colonel Sanders summons the energy of 1,000 chickens. How much energy is 1,000 chickens? You don't remember this, Joe? Well, I guess you're reliving this again then. 1,000 chickens. Pot pie power pinch. Pot pie power pinch does 10 damage. Damn. Spork Monster is defeated. You saved me. An injured Spork Monster spews steam into the night. Alright. Do we spare him or do we finish him? What if we spared him? You manage to tamp down your disgust at the sight of this gnarly beast long enough to realize that he is still a living creature with the pure soul who deserves your pity, not your wrath. Be gone, beast, and don't you dare come back for a follow-up encounter tomorrow.
I won't forget this, and I certainly won't be back like you said.
The Spork Monster scuttles off into the night. The defeated monster left behind a special item. It appears at first to be a cookbook, but upon closer inspection, it's so much more. It's a book of magic spells with the golden chicken on the cover. You open the cover and find a library card tucked inside. The last name to have assigned is Borko. Borko, that name sounds strangely familiar. Your blood is pumping as you stand in the quiet of the night, holding the mysterious book in your hands. As you come down from your battle buzz, you realize that your final attack has left you completely depleted. The world around you begins to fade away. Without any energy to keep your eyes open, darkness overtakes you. The image of Colonel Sanders flashes before your eyes as you fall asleep. He must have helped you get home. In your tired state, you don't know if you could have made it without him. What a guy. The chicken staff is so cute. It is. He's a magical girl now. Colonel Sanders is the magical girl. You want to thank him, but you don't have the strength to utter a single word. You feel your covers being pulled up over you as you are tucked in tightly. Good night, my Colonel. In your dreams, you're together with Colonel Sanders. For some reason, Sprinkles is also there, instructing your love. Dreams are weird. Bzzz. Everyone's just riding fried chicken in your dream. You awake on day 2 and attempt to process the wild visions you had. Were they memories or premonitions? And then there was that secret ingredient that Colonel Sanders went ahead and told you outright. Not much of a secret, huh? It's probably just because he already trusts you so much. Sure, that makes sense. We'll go with that. You meet up with your bestie in front of the school. Before you can tell her about the encounter with the spork monster, she launches into a story of her own.
Okay, I know this might sound a little strange, but I think I might be, I think I might like Top.
Like him? Like?
I know, it sounds like it's moving too fast, but there's something about him. I like him. Like him. We got to talking after class, and he's actually a totally sweet guy. Not only that, but he's really smart. He told me all kinds of stories about Colonel Sanders. Did you know that Colonel Sanders enlisted in the army when he was only 3? Not only that, but he founded a special unit of super soldiers who all wear the same hats just because he put a hat on one time and thought he looked cool.
But Colonel Sanders doesn't even wear a hat. He wears a ribbon tie. Either way, maybe it'd be best if you took it slow with this new boy, like I am with Colonel Sanders.
You and Colonel Sanders, the coolest guy in the school, the most famous student to ever attend University of Cooking School Academy for Learning, you're a thing now?
We definitely connected yesterday.
Sure you did. You're great. Why wouldn't he be into you? I guess.
Laughing at the implication that you and Colonel Sanders might be a thing is definitely not cool. You are great. You have an idea about how to prove that your love is real. Well, if he's not into me, why did he tell me one of his secret ingredients? Your bestie's eyes light up.
A secret ingredient?
Yeah, I just said that. A secret ingredient. Is there a dramatic echo in here? Miriam checks to make sure you're alone before continuing.
So, this summer, while I was on vacation with my family, a lovely man approached me in the botanical garden where I was wandering.
This can't be good.
He told me all about his passion for spices. Secret spices. The man even gave me some to show me what he meant. He said it was a powder created from super duper rare dried flower petals, and that if I did him a big favor, I could have some of my own.
Please, Miriam, don't tell me.
So I filled my suitcase with them and brought them home. He was so nice. He even met me at the gate when I arrived. Later, when I cooked with him, a very strange feeling came over me, and the flavor was unlike anything I'd ever tasted.
I think you're being very liberal with the meaning of spices here.
Whatever. Anyhow, we both share an interest in cooking, so we stayed in touch, you know? Like pen pals. I bet he would love to know more about new spices.
Well, I'm definitely not supposed to share Colonel Sanders' secret recipe. And besides, I only know the one ingredient, so I doubt it'd be much use to anyone. Cough, fibber, cough.
Please, please, please. It would mean the world to me. No one has to know it came from you or from Colonel Sanders.
Okay. The bad end will probably be telling her that what the ingredient is. So we'll go with that. Okay, I'll tell you, but it has to say secret. Miriam nods furiously. He told me that he uses blank. Never would have guessed that, would you? Her eyes light up, imagining such a thing, and you figure that you've satisfied her curiosity, and she'll move on. However, she immediately turns around and does some thumb typing on her phone that you can't quite see. That's probably not good. Before you can ask her to confirm that she was definitely not texting secrets to other people, you're interrupted. A wind rushes in. Cherry blossom petals fill the air. It's Colonel Sanders. He was arriving at school on a horse. On a whole horse. What if we ran to him? You decided that the best way to show Miriam how serious you and Colonel Sanders are would be to run to him. Surely he'll sweep you up into the back of his stallion and you'll ride away together. That'll show her good. Oh, Colonel, my Colonel. However, your sudden movement surprised the horse, and it rears up, kicking you directly in the face. The force of the blow completely knocks you out cold. In the darkness, you see a vision. Ooh, show. I'm here to deliver you a message. Not this guy. It is important that you remember this exactly as I say it. If you forget, the world could end, so you know it's serious. I have been trapped in a realm beyond, but a great prophecy relies on my return. Only you can save me. All you need to do is repeat my name 3 times. And that name is... But before you can continue, you suddenly awake. Oh, jeez. You awake to find Colonel Sanders tending to you. He roused you back to life with a satchel of secret spices. Or is that just his natural seasoned musk? Huh? Musk? You seeing this? Nah, don't save him. The game won't let us save him. The game's like, nah, we're not saving him today, okay? What if we leaned in for a kiss? Whoa. You known him for a day. Are you really sure? I guess you must be. You put your arms around Colonel Sanders' neck and pull him for a kiss. But he turns his face and you awkwardly kiss his ear. He can feel him shudder. Too soon. You mistook his compassion for love. Your soul crawls inside of itself and you immediately die of embarrassment. Will you actually die of embarrassment? Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. All the smoochies. To the Colonel. See, this is why you don't kiss people after one day of knowing them. Or else you will die. Okay, so we're back on day 2. You meet up with your bestie in front of the school. Alright, so this time... Let's not tell her. Let's see what happens when we don't tell her. Do you know that Colonel Sanders enlisted in the army when he was only 3? He wears a ribbon tie. Maybe you should take it slow.
You and Colonel Sanders? The coolest guy in the school?
We definitely connected yesterday.
Sure you did.
Laughing at the implication that you and Colonel Sanders might be a thing. You have an idea on how to prove that your love is real. Why did he tell me his secret ingredients? He checks to make sure that you're alone before continuing. So this summer, while I was on vacation... This can't be good.
He told me all about his passion for spices.
Please, Miriam, don't tell me.
So I filled my suitcase with them and brought them home. He was so nice. He even met me at the gate when I arrived. Later, when I cooked with them, a very strange feeling came over me, and the flavor was unlike anything I had ever tasted.
I think you're being very liberal with the meaning of spices here. Whatever.
Anyhow, we both share an interest in cooking.
Well, I'm definitely not supposed to share Colonel Sanders' secret recipe. Okay, let's make up a fake one this time. How about Eye of Newt?
Wow.
Her eyes light up imagining such a thing, and you figure that you've satisfied her curiosity and she'll move on. However, she immediately turns around and does some thumb typing on her phone that you can't quite see. That's probably not good. Before you can ask her to confirm that she was definitely not texting to other people, you're interrupted. Wind rushes in. Cherry blossom petals fill the air. It's Colonel Sanders. Okay, what if we just stood back? He does a short horse dance before dismounting. Then he slaps the beautiful creature gently on its rear. You are so struck by the sight of him that you lose the ability to speak coherently. Oh, I didn't realize anyone was watching. Don't worry, he knows his way home. Hi, Faceless. Welcome back. Were you at work? No, work is on Thursday, Friday. But welcome back. You attempt to compliment Colonel Sanders, but the words don't come out exactly right. What a horseful beaut you have. What a horseful beaut you have. Dang it, that's what I just said. Be a good friend. Miriam attempts to cover for you.
Oh, Sheldon gets really nervous around people they like.
What? This is not helping.
They got food poisoning and were up all night. It was gruesome. You should have seen it.
She gives you a wink and a smile as if to say, situation handled. Can't blame a girl for trying. Faceless, you're just studying about ethics and sociology? Oh. I guess it's for school? Hope it's not too boring. And with that, Colonel Sanders disappears into the school, leaving you and Miriam to follow. When you enter the classroom, you can see your two rivals, Ashley and Van Van, are doing something bad. By the way they're hiding, you know it must be really bad. Is someone interesting? Okay, that's good. I know we're trying to riz Sanders, but... Like, counterfeiting recipes bad. Experimenting with restricted ingredients bad. Summoning a demon bad? You try and get a peek over Van Van's hulking shoulder. But he sees you coming. Whoa there, little one. I'm not sure you're ready to handle this. Why don't you make like a bee and mind your own wax, honey? Let's tell them to stop acting immature. How about I Riz show? We're using our Riz for Sanders now, right now though, Fairy. There's no Riz show energy today. We're rizzing the KFC man. You immediately dress the rivals down for their immature behavior. Culinary school is to be respected. This kind of nonsense is a waste of everyone's time. Now you've upset them. Oh, and you're the Emperor of Cooking, are you? You make the rules? I'm not sure you know a good meal if it ate you. Being the best chef in the world takes more than just culinary skills. It takes creativity. It takes panache. And it doesn't hurt to use a little evil. You finally get a look at what they were hiding and you instantly recognize it. It's a book, just like the one you found after your encounter with the spork monster. I don't know what panache is, Fairy. I have no idea what it is. Is it a type of food? That's the same book I found last night in the quad. Ashley immediately elbows Van Van, who hides the book behind his back. I don't know what you're talking about. That book is a family heirloom, and its contents are secret. You notice that they haven't just been studying the book. They got Pop pinned to the wall, and they're tossing potato skins at him as he tries to catch them in his mouth. This reminds you when you voice acted for DDLC. I mean, they are technically, like, dating sims, right? DDLC is just a bit darker dating sims.
We're playing!
Before you can dig in any further, you're interrupted by the arrival of more students. It's almost time for class. Beep, beep. Clank must be running late. He's in such a hurry that he rolls right over Van Van's meaty foot. No, Fairy, not the These Nuts jokes. Corpse Party was the best. You only have to do dying sounds. Wait, does everyone die? Hey, watch it, you bucket of bolts. You watch it. You watch how you talk to him. He didn't do anything. Bzz, womp. Who do you think you're talking to? I've never heard such language. Not even from a stand mixer. Womp womp. No, your mother was a stand mixer. Word. Van Van jumps to attack Clank, but Clank shocks Van Van, sending him flying across the room.
Protect me, Colonel Sanders. These crazed men are about to come to blows. I think it must be over me, but I'm not interested in either of them.
Ashley's tone has completely changed in an instant. She bats her eyelash at Colonel Sanders. Surely he must know that this is a ruse, right? Gentlemen, get a hold of yourselves. Save it for the arena at least. Or don't. Honestly, what do I care? I got lofty career aspirations to focus on. Womp womp, whoop whoop.
Maybe I can help you with your business plan.
Just then, Sprinkles arrives to signal the true start of the class day. He's panting, which doesn't seem that abnormal. He's a professor, but he's also a dog. Ruff, 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 ruff. Ruff, 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 ruff. Ruff, 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 ruff. Ruff, 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 ruff. Woof, 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 woof. Rub his furry dog belly. He loves it. After he catches his breath, Sprinkles regains control of the classroom. Free barking. I just realized it is free barking, but I've been barking this whole stream already, so I guess it's just free barking. You want to pay attention to the lesson. Truly, you do. But you can't help but daydream about Colonel Sanders, and you miss most of the important parts. When you come to, Sprinkles is holding a tray of food in front of you. Aw, thank you for the head pat, Fairy. Naturally, this appears to you to be a sample platter. What item do you want to sample? What if we tried a dog biscuit? You reach out for it when Sprinkles jumps up and bites onto your cooking apron. Your apron is left in tatters. The entire class looks on in horror as you fall unconscious from the embarrassment. I never even got to taste it. Is this the end? You fade into darkness, but something is there. The Spork monster? Borko, what are you doing here? It's not your time, my friend. Your act of kindness has not been forgotten. You watch as your apron magically repairs itself. You won't have to live in embarrassment anymore. Thank you, my friend, wherever you are. Okay, so you don't die from that. Karma, welcome back. I know, right? We almost died from eating a dog biscuit. A brightly colored pepper stands out from the other items. It sparkles in a most eye-catching way, so naturally you reach out, grab it, and eat it right away. However, your body is not prepared for the heat. The pepper has triggered an intense spice hallucination. It feels like forever as you trip through the universe. My friend! Oh! This guy again? I'm here to give you an important message. Ooh. You must avenge my death and fulfill your destiny. All you must do is... I was saying to fulfill your destiny. All you must do is... Sorry, I think I still got some spice stuck in my throat. It's fine. I'll work through... to fulfill... the prophecy. You must. You'll feel yourself begin to regain consciousness. Oh man. You come to and find everyone is staring at you. That pepper was the last of its kind on Earth. Now it's gone forever. You think to yourself, geez, I should pay better attention.
We all make mistakes. I'm sure he'll forgive you someday. Come on, it's time for lunch.
Before anyone can relax, the cafeteria lights dim, and your rivals enter to make a dramatic announcement. Today's lunch will be prepared
by a timed competition cook-off.
The level of theatrics with these two is off the charts. Virus, hello, come on in, you made it. How are you? Happy Valentine's Day. Demand they stop wasting everyone's time. Is everything a competition with you two? Yes. Yes. Well, not with me. I'm on a personal journey. To learn. To love. To learn to love? Sure, why not? But definitely not to constantly battle.
Yeah, stop getting your genres crossed. Don't you have some portable monsters to capture or something?
Yeah, Virus, you finally made it. Hey, let's go. Hope you had a good day today. And yes, happy Valentine's Day. I need to eat if I'm going to have the energy to sustain my education and pursue my dreams of being a master chef. Kuma, hello, hello. Come on in. How are you? Happy Valentine's Day. I hope you're having a good day today. Now you know why you suddenly woke up in the middle of the night to catch a show stream? Is it your show radar? But yeah, today we're playing the KFC dating sim, but we're trying to get all the bad endings while also voice acting the lines. And my voice has been like slowly dying as I've been reading everything, but there's so many bad endings. I've died like 7 times already, I think, in this game. This game was great. I know, right? It's so memey, but they actually put so much effort into it. Your day was alright, you guys? Same old lonely you. What about you? My day was alright too. It was pretty good. I just chilled. Oh. Now we're here playing KFC dating sim. Do we have a Shodar now? Do you guys have a Shodar? For show stream? I mean, the Discord technically is the Shodar, right? For show stream. Yeah. Honestly, I don't even know how many bad endings there are. So like, I don't know how long they'll actually take.
How are any of us supposed to get anywhere if we're constantly fending off challenges from every know-it-all with an apron? Besides, I already brought my own lunch, so you should have it. It will give you the energy you need to succeed.
Miriam reaches out and presents a gift to you.
My special grilled cheese and tomato soup with chocolate milk to wash it down and a tartlet for dessert.
It only takes you about 5 seconds to eat Miriam's tiny food, but it's just what you needed for motivation. Yeah, I am pretty eepy. I don't know if I'll finish all the endings today, actually. You got a Shodar that only works on specific days? That's true. That's true. It's like a conditional Shodar. It's not a short game. If you want all endings, I'll just say that. No! Oh man. I overestimated myself. We've only gotten like halfway through. But yeah, the mini food is really cute. I know, right? You never get full from it, but it's so cute to hold and stuff. And making y'all hungry again. It's the time for food, guys. Just as things reach a boiling point, Sprinkle steps in. Surely he'll put a stop to this madness. Ruff, ruff, ruff. Ruff, 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 ruff. Ruff, 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 ruff. Finally, a little sense. You breathe a sigh of relief. Ruff, 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 ruff. Just then, a huge light blasts you into the face, flashing the words, "Timer ready." Ruff, 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 ruff. Arr! I stand corrected.
If it's a battle you want, it's a battle you'll get. My bestie can best the best of them.
Best believe it.
Like a diamond, I was formed under pressure, and now is my chance to shine. I will defeat you myself.
All this food and shows the best snack. Very Riz game strong today. You had this chicken, you made mashed potatoes and gravy on day 1. And you're feeling like you can really impress him again here. It's time to boil some water for the potatoes. Think fast. If the timer runs down, you'll be forced to pick randomly. What temperature does water boil at? Okay, what if I get all the wrong answers here? Ruff, 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 ruff. You're gonna need to season this chicken before you cook it. You don't know what Colonel Sanders' recipe is exactly, but you have an idea. Virus, you woke up semi-panicked because you had the feeling that you gotten too much sleep, and you saw your phone and saw that it's only 4:58. You saw that I had gone live, so you mega panicked. It was like, oh no, I can't miss another stream. Oh no. But you made it, Virus. Somehow your body told you to wake up. I used it was 11 spices. Oops, I thought it was 7. Tail wagging intensifies. Now that you got some basic steps going, it's time to elevate your craft. Not the boiled potatoes again. Is that how you make mashed potatoes? Just from boiled potatoes? What state of mind offers the most flavor? Oh. Okay, well, I thought I'd been getting the answers wrong, but I've been getting the right answers. Your classmates are rooting for you, but Ashley is simply stronger and faster than you. You better pick up the pace if you want to survive. When you were a child, your father told you to never forget where you came from. Every day you meditate on his advice and draw energy from that place. Now would be a great time to harness that energy. So where does it come from? The shoulder of Orion. This game is perfect for me because it's like so special boiled cabbage, but they boil the potatoes. A cooking game is a game for me. Really, Fairy? Are you saying that because it'll teach me how to cook? Or it's similar to what I do? The reason you panic for having enough sleep is that you got a test. You're gonna fail. No, Virus. You'll succeed. I'm sure you'll succeed. You need sleep to, properly function to write your test, right? This is a horrible time to start forgetting important things. Next question. You try to shut out the noise of the arena and focus on your cooking. What is the sound of success? Silence! Oh, I thought silence was success. Not success. I boil potatoes to make mashed potatoes. If you try to mash them raw, it's quite hard. Ah, okay. Clearly I've never made mashed potatoes myself before. I believe in you, show. He's actually cheering you on. Which would be awesome, except knowing he's watching you makes you totally forget what you were doing. Now all you can think about is Colonel Sanders. How many spoonfuls of gravy would it take to fill a tradition? Oops. What were you thinking? Get your mind back into the competition. Grrr. You're stranded on a desert island with only one dessert cookbook. What do you take? What a hunk. I know, right? Sorry, I forgot the question. What does that have to do with crafting spectacular fried chicken and delicate baked biscuits? Woof woof! You're really struggling to keep up. At the next station over, Ashley has already begun plating elements of her dish. It is colorful and complex. To make up time, you toss your biscuit dough into a stand mixer. As you do, the crowd gasps.
Eh? Yikes!
Bzz, bzz, bzz.
I know, you love nothing more than seeing a fellow appliance utilized in a kitchen battle, but sometimes that means sacrificing the personal touch.
Brr.
You might not have any hands, but Shell does, and a good chef needs to be touching the dough to know when it's properly mixed.
There's an easy way and a hard way. You don't get far by going the easy way. It's not a written test, so you personally start at 12:30. So you got a few hours to make a presentation and a script. Whoa, that's a long presentation. That sounds really hard to do, Virus. Good luck on that. We're gonna be on the IRL test like this, but remember, show ikemen voices. All your multiple options is just show, and show. When you hear everyone talking, you realize how serious your error was. You immediately shove your hand into the mixer to rescue your dough before it's overmixed. Show! No! But you're not fast enough, and your hand gets stuck. It's immediately crushed by the quickly spinning beaters. There's no way you'll be able to use that hand for the rest of the match. Colonel Sanders shakes his head in shame. What you often find is that the easy way can turn out much, much more difficult. Ruff, 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 ruff. It can't be. I was so close to finishing my dish. Ruff, 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 ruff. Ruff, 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 ruff.
Aw, that's too bad. And here I am with a completed dish ready to serve. So surely that makes me the winner by default.
Ruff, 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 ruff. You see, Sprinkles begin to lick his doggy chops as he locks them to the dish. Ruff, 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 ruff.
Well, because I'm the sweetest, I skipped straight to dessert. Under this white chocolate dome, you'll find a wide array of delights, taking you on a journey of flavor that tastes good and tells a story of excellence. I was going to ask Sho to do the honor, but since you're injured, I'm afraid that pouring this creamer of delicate hot chocolate sauce might be too difficult. Colonel Sanders, if you wouldn't mind lending me your strong, steady hand.
Colonel Sanders pours this hot chocolate sauce on top of the dough, causing it to melt away, revealing the ingredients hidden within.
Inside, you'll find a delicate fried cheese croquette, atop a slice of honeycomb, ice cream two ways, tender nougat, and pearls of blueberry jelly.
That looks really good, though. Colonel Sanders seems intrigued, but perhaps not impressed, as he dips his finger in the chocolate sauce.
Simplicity isn't your strongest suit, is it, Ashley?
As he places a sauce-covered finger into his lips, Ashley leans over and whispers something in his ear. A dab of sauce sticks to his mustache. A show, B show, C. You guessed right again, show. D, surprisingly, yes, show again. Additional points for D, because these nuts. Oh my gosh. Of course you included these nuts, Fairy. Of course. Oh my goodness. Hello? Welcome, Raiders! Welcome. Hello, Fight Dome. Cobalt Raid. Welcome in. Oh my goodness. Cobalt, thank you for the raid. How are you? How is your stream? What were you playing? You were also playing Colonel Sanders. Oh my gosh. Hey, yo, Fight Dome. It's your theme song. You're an Oran High School Host Club fan too. Let's go. How's Romancing Colonel Sanders going? It's going good. We're actually trying to find all the bad ends in the game today. So I've been trying to pick all the worst options, and so far we've died a total of 7 times. And I don't even know if I'm halfway. I don't think I'm halfway through the game yet. So, so it's taking probably a bit longer than your average run. But yeah, how is your game? So you were also playing the game. It was a surprisingly fun game. I know, right? They seem to put so much effort into the game. Oh, and let me introduce myself. Welcome, Raiders. My name is Yespantsu, but you can call me Sho. I am not just chatting streamer. I am a variety streamer. I do a lot of just chatting, Genshin, Star Rail, Persona 5, But today, because it's Valentine's Day, we are playing the Colonel Sanders game. But with a twist, I'm voice acting the lines. Well, attempting to. But also trying to get all the bad endings. So we'll see how far we get with that. You did one playthrough and you got what I think was the regular ending? Ooh, okay. Okay, at least you didn't die then. Because, like, I played this game... I think I did a playthrough with the regular ending, like, last year. But it's been so long that I don't even remember what the endings were anymore. But hopefully you were satisfied with the ending. So is it just chatting streamer? She can't just expose me like this, guys. Not to our new friends all of a sudden. But yeah, for those of you who came with Cobalt's stream, if you need to get some water, if you need to rest, get some food, feel free to do so. Otherwise, feel free to stick around and hang out with us for some more finger-licking goodness today. It was good. I'm glad to hear that. That sounds good. Yeah, you'll just see me choose all the options that are like not right. And these are some really ridiculous deaths as well. Like, we died because the chicken tasted so good once. We also died once because we got kicked in the face by a horse. And then, like, we almost... I think our hand got crushed by the mixer. We almost died because of that. Pop-up show, I support you. Thank you. Thank you, Fight. Can I call you Fight? But thank you. I appreciate it. Appreciate all the support I can get. Yeah, that was the go towards the light option. You basically die, and then it like tells you to start over again. It's either give up or start over. Yeah, that's fine. All right, sounds good. Nice to meet you. So there's a lot of go towards the light options in this game, which is really funny, but it's so many bad endings. Your rage burns so intensely within your eyes that they burst into flames. The flames cause your eyebrows to catch fire and turn to ash, and they fall off of your face, which means people will have a hard time understanding your emotions for the rest of the semester, perhaps forever. Embarrassed and ashamed by your poor performance, not to mention your crispy fried brow, you run for the quad to be alone. The beautiful weather feels like an insult. Inside of you, a storm rages. It's Colonel Sanders. He's probably here to tell you that he and Ashley are in love and have decided to get married. And he won't even ask you to cater his wedding because you're a terrible chef and an awful person. You try to hide from him, but he approaches you directly. I know you're hurting right now. Not just from the devastating loss, but from that run-in with the mixer and that small fire. We should get that checked out. I'm fine. Can't you just leave me alone? I'm a loser. I'm not fit to fill your fryer. I'll never be a master chef. You don't know why, but you haven't paid attention. That's okay, Virus. You're tired. You're tired, okay? Crispy fried brow. I know, right? Failure is a part of life. Not just for you, but for all of us. Do you think I've never failed at anything before? That's exactly what I think. Well, then think again. I wasn't always a man you see before you, enrolled in culinary school, incredibly handsome, successful, motivated. Well, handsome, sure. I was born that way. He confident. All right. But I walked other paths and arrived at dead ends. I was passionate about life, but I failed as an obstetrician. I didn't know. People see. Oh my god. Yuzu! Welcome, Raiders! Welcome, Raiders! Oh my goodness. Yuzu, how are you? Hello! DNXH was taken.
Oh,
welcome,
hey.
welcome.
Thank you for the follow.
That's the way.
this is
Thank you for the
Showstream?
follow. I appreciate it. Coolwitch, did you know that water boils 100 Celsius? Welcome, welcome. Welcome, Raiders. How are you? I see you are also playing the Colonel Sanders game. Happy Valentine's Day. To our new friends, my name is Sho. I'm Yes Pantsu, but people call me Sho. I am a variety streamer. I do a lot of just chatting. I play Genshin, Star Rail, Persona 5. But today, in honor of Valentine's Day, we are playing the Colonel Sanders dating sim, but with a twist. So we're trying to get all of the bad endings today. At first, I was like, maybe I should get all the endings, but that takes a lot of time. So we're doing just the bad endings. We're gonna try to get through most of it. So far we've died like 7 times. And still counting. and we're doing some funky, scuffed voice acting for the characters as well. Welcome! If you guys need to hydrate or get some food, get some rest, feel free to do so. And stick around and hang out with us for some more finger-licking fun. Funny, you meant to play it last year, but you forgot Lamau, and now you play it this year. Did you end up finishing it? How was it? What did you think about it, Yuzu? I played it last year as well, but like it's been so long that I don't even remember what happened, you know? You did one ending? Which ending? Was it a good ending? Was it a bad ending? People see my delicate ribbon tie and my well-kept beard and assume that I've got it all together, which is true now, but it hasn't always been. You got the ending where he said we can be together, but not as business partners. Oh no! So you, I guess not the final love version. I actually don't know how many endings there are now, because there's so many bad endings. Like, is there a true ending, and like a good ending, or like what's up with that? Sag, just play another time. Just play tomorrow, Yuzu. Oh my gosh, yes, go get some food, please. If you haven't eaten already, go get some food. Hungry for some coleslaw? You got some coleslaw? From KFC? KFC coleslaw? You don't? Yo, it's time for a late night KFC run, isn't it? Hey, show, it's 11:15 p.m. There's something we should do. I'm still waiting for my Valentine chocolate. Sorry, I don't have any chocolate. I'm poor. I'm poor, okay?
Oh, hey. Thank you for the follow.
I don't give chocolate,
this is
guys.
Showstream? Oh.
And thank you for the follow. What should I call you? DNX? H? Taken? Let me know. Do I have a KFC open at this hour near me? Who knows? Who knows? Do KFCs usually open this late? I feel like they usually close around like 10, right? Sound like this guy could really use a hug. Daddy CS. He really do be the daddy character. You don't think so? Aw. You know what, Yuzu? You should make your own coleslaw. It's time. It's time to create your own mayo and your own coleslaw. You go by DN online, short for DNXH. Alright, sounds good. Nice to meet you, DN. Glad to have you here. It's okay, you probably go for Popeyes. Do you prefer Popeyes over KFC? I've actually never really had KFC. Well, I don't remember what KFC tastes like. I think the most recent fried chicken I've had were like Korean fried chicken and Popeyes. Yeah. I really like Popeyes chicken sandwich though. That was really good. Bruh. Sounds like this guy could really use a hug. I resolved then that I was going to amount to something. No amount of hours, labor, or money would deter me from giving the best I had to give. You get Jollibees? Oh, that's true. Yeah, I don't know why the Jollibees are so far away. They really need more Jollibees. Yo, Jollibee spaghetti slaps. I love the sweet spaghetti. It's like so cursed. Italians hate Filipino spaghetti, but I'm a fan. I'm a fan of it. Also, DN, yes, you're new here. Welcome, welcome. Come on in. I know, right, Yuzu? We need more Jollibees. We need more Jollibees in the world. Also, Virus, thank you for the hand stretch and the stretch. Yes, yes. And the hydrate, thank you. As Colonel Sanders changes focus, you can see something ignite inside of him. A burning passion. One has to remember that every failure can be a stepping stone to something better. My new dream is pure. It's honest. It's something that a humble man in a crisp white suit can be proud of. No, I haven't seen Egg today. Is she busy with school stuff? Yeah, we haven't seen Egg today, actually. Maybe Egg's away with her Valentine. Egg has her own Valentine, you know? That's why she's not with us today. I will create a new chain of chicken restaurants that will bring joy to the entire world and make up for my past misdeeds. Yay! Just as your moment grows intimate, you're interrupted by a threatening, shadowy presence. Battle scarred from the night before, you prepare for the worst. It's the Spork monster!
Oh, hey. Thank you for the follow. Oh, this is show stream?
Kobo, thank you so
Oh.
much for following! And thank you so much for the raid! Borko? It is I! I know I said I wouldn't be back. And after the whole fight to the death thing, maybe you don't really want to see me anymore, but I just wanted to say that I was wrong to attack you, and I apologize. I know that it's like having to always look over your shoulder. Monster problems, am I right? Aw, thanks, Borko. I'm glad there are no hard feelings. Getting jumped by a giant creature in the dark of the night can really rile a person up. I also want to apologize for the way I switched right into attack mode. I know that you're strong. And cooking school can put a person under a lot of stress. I actually used to go to this school. I wasn't always a spork monster, you see. Akane, hello, thank you for the unshrimp. I will sit up straight. Thank you, thank you. I don't believe it. You were human once? Well, no, I was a golden retriever, but I was still a student. Until one day, some mean kids with a magic spell book cast a dark enchantment on me, and I was forever transformed. A magic spell book? Precisely! I had procured a copy for myself, but somewhere along the way, I've lost it. If you find such a book, I beg of you, respect it. Spork Monster has a better character development than some big movie characters. For real! I know, right? What is this lore? A golden retriever at the school that gets, like, revived by a spellbook? Crazy. That's crazy. You're a powerful chef and shouldn't rely on such dark and evil magic. No, you should be protecting the innocent from those who would cheat them through sorcery and guile. If you need me, don't fear. I will be there. It sounds like there are some bad cooks in the kitchen of life. So, together, I'm sure we can defeat them. Come back to my hideaway and we can discuss. A personal invite. You can't imagine what Colonel Sanders' home must be like, but it sounds like you're about to find out. Stepping inside Sanders' home, surrounded by his things, you start to feel a special bond with him. It looks like you live such an exciting life, Colonel Sanders. Every day can be an adventure if you approach it with the right attitude. Long ago, I made the decision to never stop searching, never stop working, never stop imagining. Have you been working on any new recipes of your own lately? I'm always excited to talk about food with another ambitious chef. Well, there is something. It's just a side dish that I've been tinkering with, trying to find the right balance of flavors and textures. I'm not sure I've nailed it yet, but I'm close. Colonel Sanders' eyes perk up as he starts to wonder what dish you might be describing. It's meant to pair with something spicy or something crispy. Both, perhaps. Now you got him right where you want. Should you reveal your new creation to him or keep it a secret just for you? What if we revealed it? You decide that you're as ready as you'll ever be to share your original cooking with Colonel Sanders. Before you talk yourself out of it, you decide to dive in head first. You reach into your lunch bag for a special dish that you've been keeping on ice all day. I present to you my original coleslaw! The shredded cabbage dish glistens in the light of Colonel Sanders' luxe hideaway. Magnificent! Together, you chow down on the creamy slaw until just a spoonful remains in the bowl. Do you mind if I hold on to the last bite? I like to have it around so that I can admire its taste later and think back on this moment. He stole your recipe. He stole your coleslaw, made his, and said he didn't want to be business partners. Top 10 anime betrayals. For real. Ah, how dare he. Stealing our own recipe. You know what? I guess that counts as a bad end, you know? When you get betrayed, when your coleslaw recipe gets betrayed. You could offer to make him more, but he seems like a very sentimental kind of guy. Sure, why not? Please make yourself comfortable. I'll be back in just a moment. You realize that now would be the perfect time to do some snooping. Alright, we snoop into his house. Around the room are various items that you can look closer at. Each item seems to radiate memories and emotions. Tap on an item. Take his chicken recipe. For real. Take it. Where's those underwear? Yuzu. Hey, yo, Yuzu? Yuzu has priorities. Yuzu's just looking for some sus stuff, you know? This must be where he keeps the secret recipe. Too bad we can't open the safe. Oh, wait. Can chicken be prepared sashimi style? Can it? I feel like you die, you know? You get some... You wouldn't have a good time. If we're snooping, might as well go all out, you know? You're right, Yuzu. You might as well just look at everything. Yuzu's just sus. You sus? Colonel Sanders invented the Krabby Patty. It's a secret recipe. He's actually Mr. Krabs. He even had a stash and a beard when he was young. I got Riz, 74%. Not bad, not bad. Who frames a baby picture of just himself? Right? Colonel Sanders visiting the pyramids of Egypt? And they're like, wait a minute, when did he become young-ish? Standing with a friend, they're holding fried chicken drumsticks. My friend Pete. A large urn. Here lies the ashes of all my past careers and business failures. It's like suffering from success. Stuffed chicken. Taxidermy. He actually ate the chicken, and then he just kept the bones and the skin, you know. A scented candle. Power tool? Freshly starched Collar? Risotto, my favorite dish. Instead of risotto, it's risotto. That's so funny. Oh, yuzu. It's one of the secret recipe ingredients. It's blank. Oh, the ad jail. It's when you guys get hit with ads. So if you guys want to let me know that you have ads, I just have that redeemed for you guys. A lock of silver hair is woven through the teeth of the comb. Hey, yo, you can take his hair locks too? The hair isn't just silvery in color, it's made of spun silver. Tap on an item to discover more about the colonel. Outside? He has a really big house. The ghost of student pops up. Are you thinking about heading out into the world on a quest to avenge my death? Wait, what? I never even learned your name. Why would I avenge you? I could just tell you my name right now. It's... Can you see I'm in the middle of something? You open the window a crack, and the ghost of the student is swept out with a breeze. Stealing hair is borderline psycho. Hey, didn't our character like sniff Colonel Sanders before? And he was like, smells like fried chicken. You open the door to Colonel Sanders' closet, find a row of his signature white suits hanging within. Jacket is a bit big for you. So you just find his clothes and you sniff them? For real, actually yandere behavior. What the heck is this? That's wild. MC is a hella red flag. Oh my gosh, I can't with this. No wonder why he didn't even want to be business partners with you. No wonder why he took the coleslaw. Before you can look any further, you hear Colonel Sanders returning. He has a new dish that he has been working on, and he wants you to taste it. You try to act casual, until he asks you why you're wearing his jacket. I don't usually loan those out, but I must say, it does look good on you. Oh crap, the jacket! Alright, you forgot to take it off. What if we did that? You decide that now is your moment and make a big move. Whoa, this isn't that kind of game. Not that we blame you for trying, but still. We get game over when we try to make a move. Oh my goodness. That's true. We got a game over when we tried to kiss him earlier too. Oh, we're back at the not beginning. We're back at the quad. Okay, let's try to get through this a bit more quickly, because we already read the dialogue. He's talking about his past, blah blah blah. He's passionate about life, but he failed as an obstetrician. Assume you got it all together. Sounds like this guy could really use a hug. I resolved then that I was going to amount to something. You see something ignite inside of him, a burning passion. One has to remember that every failure can be a stepping stone to something better. 사랑해요. 미키. 사랑합니다. Thank you, Virus, for redeeming that. Yay! Just as your moment grows intimate, the Spork monster comes back. Okay, we already been through the lore. All right, can I fast forward this? Okay, no. Okay, no, it doesn't autoplay. It's just the next one. Okay. A personal invite to Sanders' home. Okay, so what if we didn't give him the coleslaw? What if we kept it a secret? Actually, I've said too much. Please, forget I ever said anything. You can practically hear Colonel Sanders' heart beating in his chest. He tries to act demure, but his facade starts to crack. I can appreciate a good secret, of course. In fact, I got many, nearly a dozen in my fried chicken recipe alone. But I would hope that you could learn to trust me with yours. Well, I suppose you did share a secret ingredient with me yesterday, so it'd be only fair. Colonel Sanders' face grows serious. Ah, yes, about that, you see. Yes, Colonel? I haven't been completely honest with you. The secret I told you was a fake. Oh no, the ingredient you shared with Miriam, it wasn't true? You're angry with Colonel Sanders for lying, but the fact that you revealed his secret shows that he was probably right to do so. You mean it wasn't one of the real 11 secret herbs and spices? You see, we only had just met, and I had to make sure that you were trustworthy and capable of keeping my most important secret. To me, my recipes are priceless. Well, I have something to confess. That secret ingredient you told me, I shared it with Miriam, my bestie. Unfortunately, I already knew this. I was very disappointed, but now that you come clean, we can start building our relationship as fellow chefs again. I promise to be honest from here on out. I really do. I'm counting on you. Then in that case, I present to you. You still show him the coleslaw anyway. It's just whether you tell him that you revealed the secret or not. What is this? What is this? Whose man's? Okay, we've been through this part. About the Colonel. Can I just skip through these? There's so many of these in the room. The candle, this smells like a secret recipe. The photo frames. The more photos. The ashes of his past career, business, and failures. His safe. And his door. Okay, alright. So we can't make a big move, so that ends us. How about I'm cold? I'm so sorry, I didn't mean to intrude. I just got a little cold and thought this might warm me up. Colonel Sanders smiles and scoots close to the fireplace. It's warm by the fire. Why don't you come a little closer? Suddenly, everything feels like it's moving too fast. Final exams are tomorrow. You should be thinking about what you're going to cook. I should be home studying. Overwhelmed, you take off the jacket and run for the door. But the thought of leaving Colonel in the midst of such an emotional breakthrough gives you pause. You stop yourself. Colonel? Yes, Sho? I honestly think this may be the beginning of something wonderful. I think you're right. We should take things slow. You talk late into the night and drift off into a slumber. Dream sequence! I love how they have the fried chicken for the dream sequence. You awake to a beautiful morning in Colonel Sanders' hideaway. Did you make the right decision on how to respond to Colonel Sanders? Only time will truly tell. Today is a day that could change the rest of your life. You think about the new secret ingredient you just learned about. In some jurisdictions, it isn't even legal, but if the recipe is a secret, how will they know? Your thoughts are interrupted when Colonel Sanders emerges into the room. He's holding a gorgeously plated breakfast, and your mouth waters at the sight of it. You thought of a funny roses are red. What is it, Virus? Here's a simple breakfast I just whipped up. It's meticulous. Imagine eating fried chicken and biscuits for breakfast. You taste Colonel Sanders' food, and it takes you on a journey. When you return, he's waiting to ask you an important question. So, would you say we're the perfect match? How presumptuous. My cuisine and your taste buds, that is. Such confidence, such grace. Could he be the world's greatest gift to cookery? Now, let's take him down a peg. Roses are red, violets are blue, I'm single AF, what about you? That's a pretty funny one. That's a funny one, Virus. We're pegging him. Taking them down a peg. It's good, but my mom made better. Colonel Sanders' expression grows serious. Did your little jab land too hard? Colonel, I know what you're going to say. I need to be better if I'm going to leave my mark on this world. A single tear begins to pool in the corner of his eye as he gazes out the window. How cute, I know, right? And with the right business partner, I know I can't fail. Business partner, could he be talking to you? It's all happening so quickly. Overcome with emotion and confused by your feelings, you're on the verge of tears. Unable to speak, the only answer you can find is to run out the door and go home. There's still one more day of school after all. The University of Cooking School, Academy for Learning, waits for no one. You get home to find something very surprising. Your best friend is there, waiting for you.
Where have you been? Because I had one heck of a night. I've been desperate to talk to you about it, but I couldn't find you. I got worried that something had happened to you.
It's okay, I was just...
But now that it turns out you're fine, I can finally get you up to speed on the saga of Miriam.
Sure, but...
You will not believe what happened to me after school today. I went on a date.
I think I can believe that.
Since I've been partnered up with Pop, he asked me to go out with him. Of course I told him you'd better harness those wild horses, young man. I'm not that type of girl. But he was just interested in spending some one-on-one time together and getting to know me. So I said, yeah, sure. I can get to know the little guy. Long story short, he took me to his favorite shush house, but things quickly spiraled out of control.
A shush house? Did she just say shush house? As if that's a thing people just say? What is that even referring to?
And now, I'm not really sure where we stand.
What's a shush house? She's cute. She is cute. She's like the cute best friend. You don't give Miriam time to tell her whole story, however. Bottling up the details of your own night is just too much to bear. And I went on a date too, back to Colonel Sanders' house, where I spent the night with him.
You what?
Nothing happened, but the emotional connection was wowzers. Miriam offers to support you no matter what you do. Together with your bestie, you feel like you can do anything. When you arrive at school, you encounter your rivals in the quad. You can tell from a distance that they're picking on Pop, though he himself might not grasp that fact. Because, you know, he's Pop.
What's a swirly? It sounds delicious.
Oh, it's great. I'll order you up one right away.
I'll have my swirly with sprinkles, please. Sprinkles is a dog and a treat.
You can get your swirly dipped too. Why don't you pick on someone your own size? Because I'm literally the biggest person at this school. There's that horse that Colonel Sanders rides to school. But who would dare pick on such a gentle and beautiful creature? You've got some nerve, Sho, suggesting I pick on a defenseless horse. Now you're twisting my words and I won't have it. You clench your fist, but the injury from yesterday's mixer accident makes you wince with pain. Doesn't look like you can go on cooking like that. Might as well just give up. I'll never give up. Never. Colonel Sanders arrives just as it appears things are close to boiling over. A naturally intuitive person, he senses that something has been going on. Is everyone excited for the final day of school? Sho, how's that hand feeling? I'm sure you'll be back in fighting form by this afternoon. Aren't you concerned about my hands, Colonel? Yesterday, I almost broke a nail winning so hard. Technically, I don't believe a winner was decided, but your presentation was quite impressive. What is he doing complimenting her?
But what about the flavor of my delicate, warm, gooey chocolate salsa?
It was clear that you're passionate about how your food is received. That's a lot of words to say. It was bland. Excuse me, Sho. I am more than capable enough to speak for myself.
Maybe you could tell me more about your thoughts as we walk into class, Colonel.
I'm always interested in discussing the fine art of fine foods. See you inside, Sho. Oh, so either he steals our recipe or he like picks a different business partner. Virus, you're hungry? Go get some food then, even though it's the middle of the night for you. Annoyed by Colonel Sanders' inability to see Ashley for who you know she really is, you walk across the quad to get some distance. In an attempt to distract yourself from how slighted you feel by that interaction with Ashley, you take out the spell book you recovered yesterday and start flipping through the pages.
Whoa, that's the book? It looks like bad news.
It's just something I found lying around. It would appear to be some sort of grimoire, but I don't really believe in that magic stuff. You're too comfy, Virus. Okay, stay comfy then. Be in your bed. You know, stay warm. Calvin, you're hungry too. I want some sweet snacks. Wink, wink. You're just like hint, hint, nudge, nudge. Anyone? Chocolate, please. Spears chocolate for the mans, please.
A grimoire? Like a book of spells? I don't know. Who would spend so much time decorating a magic book if it weren't really powerful?
I can think of one surefire way to find out. You open to a page covered with arcane warnings, cast only in case of extreme emergency. It says around the edges of the page. I could use this spell here that says it will erase anyone I choose from all my memories. If I scrub out Colonel Sanders, it would probably help me focus better on the upcoming final exam.
That is way drastic. Couldn't you do something else? Like anything else? Not rooted in dark magic? Maybe tie a string around your finger?
Okay, fine. It is drastic, but desperate times call for desperate measures. You got a memory erasing spell sitting right in front of you, and a pretty good excuse to try it out. Nah, let's not do it. Because the forbidden spell will just like take you back to the beginning. It's almost time for class. Sprinkles is already in the room, waiting for the students to arrive. He clears his voice to make a quick announcement. His cute little nose scrunches up and he begins to breathe quickly. Reach for some old homework to give him as a snack. Reach into your backpack and grab some homework from last semester that you forgot to turn in. He gobbles a sheet of paper like it's a piece of fresh chicken rawhide. Egg! Oh my gosh, Egg, hello! Yes, I'm still here! Happy V-Day! How are you? It's good seeing you, Egg. You didn't expect to come here immediately to hear Show bark, goddamn. This is today. Okay, today is like a barking stream, apparently. Cause I've been barking for when I read the dog's lines. Roof, 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 roof. Roof, 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 woof, woof, woof. I've been sitting in an lecture series about the art of cake baking. How insightful. That's kind of crazy. That's crazy. Woof, 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 woof. Before you can go any further, Miriam's love drama spills over into the class. Sprinkles is interrupted by sad whimpering coming from the back of the room.
I told you to save it for after class. But I miss you. We went on one date, Pop. And how can you miss me when I'm right here?
Pop's voice quivers as he pleads his case to Miriam.
Every time I blink, you go away again.
That's a really cute thing to say. Miriam, what happened between you and Pop?
I got her in trouble and now she's mad at me.
I didn't get in trouble. I got yelled at by Pop's mother.
He blames me for getting him banned from every museum we set foot in.
Oh, so that's what you meant by shush house.
Pop, we went on one date. We're over. And it meant so much to me that I made those for you.
Do you hurt to go on arguing? Pop leaves his creation behind and runs out of the room. Nothing like a loud public breakup to cast a pall over the final day of school. Well, that was unfortunate. Roof, 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 roof. I'm still working on the title. Test time approaches. See you all in the arena. But before you can think about your upcoming competition, there's a very beautiful soul nearby in need of a pep talk. Hey, I think chat's enjoying themselves. They were laughing earlier. You're sorry for saying this, but Pop looks like a non-evil version of O'Hare and you can't unsee it. Wait, what's O'Hare from? Is it from a video game series? Or is it like a character? Virus, thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. Oh my god. Hey yo, Unstable Raid 2? Where are my hash brown raid? Welcome Raiders! Unstable, how was your stream? You're playing Zomboid? Nice, nice. Welcome Raiders, my name is Yes Pantsu, but you can call me Shul. I am a variety streamer. I do a lot of just chatting, Genshin, Honkai Star Rail, Persona 5. But today, we are playing the Colonel Sanders dating sim game. Welcome, welcome. Oh, the capitalist guy from the Valorax. Oh, okay. You're kind of right. I can't see it. I see where you're coming from. He does look like it. Unstable, you were chatting and doing all your stuff and things. Nice, nice. Love to hear that. You guys go on and give Unstable a follow as well. I think we're just about finished the game. I actually don't know how much longer it was, but so far I think we've collected like 8 bad endings. 8 or 9. You made a kissing booth with a twist? With chat or in your game?
Okay, I'm so mad I could smash a tiny mug, spilling several droplets of hot cocoa all over the floor. How could he embarrass me in class like that in front of everyone?
The zombies were kissing your crowbar. That's pretty funny. That is quite the twist. Did you have fun? Her tiny cocoa is a delicious treasure, so you know that this breakup is no joke, even if the source of her frustration is such a silly boy. I know that you know this, but I'm gonna say it out loud. You don't need anyone. Me and you, we're gonna cruise through this final test and hit the carpool lane to Success City. You love that you just had me playing in your background and hearing you do your voices the whole time. Oh my gosh, you've been here the whole time listening to the barking. I hope it was entertaining. My voice is slowly dying from all the barking and the high-pitched voices though. For sure. Miriam brightens up, imagining the wind rushing through her short bangs, but she hesitates to embrace the feeling all the way.
You're not going to saddle up on Colonel Sanders' stallion and ride off into the sunset without me.
Of course not. Well, maybe, sorta, but I'm sure there's a pony out there with your name on it, and a ranch big enough for both of us and whoever else we want to bring along. If not Pop or Clank, or anyone else you meet today, tomorrow, or this whole year, so what? You're a special person who shouldn't settle for the first someone to show a little interest anyhow. I know, right, Karma? It's crazy. I'm still going. I haven't gotten this long in a while. Almost 4 hours, I think. Miriam gives you a big hug and wipes the tears from her cheeks. You're a show supporter? You're always here at Rain Snow stream or always watching show. I appreciate it. Unstable. And Karma, thank you for the care package. Yo, almost at the apron redeem. You're really aiming for the apron redeem, aren't you? How close are you?
I should really review my menu for today. I'm going to make a very special soup.
And I bet that Professor Dog is gonna love it up. While you were pep talking Miriam, you completely missed lunch, but that's okay because you had a better idea of how to spend the time before your exam. You decided to head to the arena early to practice a dish. Ooh, 47.6, almost 47.7. That's pretty close, actually. That's pretty close. Having Sho draw me in a apron with no pants. Ooh, you gunning for the spicy apron? Karma, you're 20k off of apron redeem, but thinking about the Twitter voice redeem. You guys are planning. You guys are plotting. But no one has redeemed those yet, so y'all are good. I don't think I'll be changing the prices of those anytime soon. to more expensive, so you guys are okay. Your phone just auto-correcting show to show. Since April. That's because I haven't been streaming that much either. I think if like I did stream more, you probably make it to it quicker. Want me to say, huh? Wait, why? Why Karma? Anita Maxwin? Huh? I actually didn't mute your mic and you were saying at the beginning of your stream was laughing at me? That's so funny. Did anyone notice? Did chat tell you? Oh, it's a meme from Drake. Wait, I watched Drake. Like Drake and Josh Drake? Or like the singer Drake. This is it. The location of your final challenge. A test of will. A test of courage. A test of talent. And a chance to beat the pants off of Van Van, the supposed man-man, and his eviler counterpart, Ashley. No one told you like the level of bastards are. Typical chat. Typical chat. Oh, the singer Drake. I feel like you told me about this before. I just don't really remember what the Nina Maxwin was about. As planned, you begin to run through the quick test of a recipe you've been working on. Shows famous chicken pot pie. After practicing for months, making this dish comes second nature to you. And you're able to quickly get a fresh pot pie in the oven. But as soon as you do, your cram session is interrupted by Colonel Sanders. Sho, what are you doing here? There's still time before the final exam. Oh, just taking it all in. I'm big into visualizing success. I'm looking at my station and picturing victory. Your IRL brother found you and knows you're a VTuber now? Oh no. Has chat been different? Has he been appearing in chats? Think you have, but you don't remember? It's okay. I don't remember either, Karma. So we'll treat it the first time. This is my alter ego, Anita Maxwin. Anita Maxwin?
Oh, hey.
Huh?
Thank you for the follow. Oh, this is show stream?
Fight! Thank you so much for following! Welcome, welcome! It's the only one that watches anime in your family. Okay, so then your brother has no idea what's going on then, right? You're gonna head to bed? Alright, sounds good, Karma! Thanks so much for dropping by. It's always good seeing you. I hope you have some good rest, and I'll catch you next time. Hope you dream of some good old Colonel Sanders. Your brother's a badass? Hey, let's go. That's good then. Oh, yes. The Unstable's... I don't know if it's your little or older brother, but Unstable's Oni-chan. The pot pie has begun to bake, and the smell is slowly filling the space around you. Visualizing, huh? That's too bad. I was hoping you were here cooking something delicious. You usually happily share your food with anyone who is hungry, but the last time you let Colonel Sanders get in your head, it cost you a cook-off. You decide that it's time to put your cooking above your romantic desires, but that decision gets hard to stick when the oven timer goes off behind you. What if we ignored it? Did you hear that? Hear what? I distinctly heard a bell chime. Somebody must be trading sprinkles to do a trick. I bet his mouth is watering. Strange, I was gonna say that my mouth was watering. Alas, I'll have to look somewhere else for something tasty to put in it. Smoke begins billowing out of the oven, filling the arena around you. Yeah, I guess you will. I'll leave it to you then. Happy visualizing. A disappointed Colonel Sanders leaves the area. When the coast is clear, you finally open the oven. He's your younger brother by 2 years. You almost hit a dude in the face with a brick, defending him when you were younger. He's your favorite brother. Oh, you're such a good brother then. Defending your younger siblings. I guess it's pretty chill that, you know, your brother ended up finding your VTuber account then. We found our practice pie has been reduced to ash.
It smells like lunch.
Beat it, Pop. There's no time left. The final showdown is about to begin. Sprinkle lays down the ground rules. Roof, 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 roof. You step up for the cook-off of a lifetime. You decide that mac and cheese plus the pot pie you've been practicing are just the dishes that'll push you over the edge to victory. He's super awesome and super fun. Love that. The showdown, the showstoppers. Indeed, it is the showdown. Meanwhile, both Van Van and Ashley are prepping wildly elaborate dishes, per their usual over-the-top selves. Miriam has her giant magnifying glass and several sets of tweezers. She's definitely prepared to go big, going small. Colonel Sanders seems to be harnessing his 11 herbs and spices, but he's trying to find a way to improve on something perfect. His original recipe, fried chicken. The intensity in the room starts at a full 10 out of 10 with the frenzy of action. Everyone is calling out really cool special cooking moves as they prepare their food. Wow, this is getting serious. Still gotta figure out chat followers' names. We do. Maybe I'll make a thread on the Discord if any of you guys have any suggestions, and then I'll get you guys to vote. Colonel Sanders batters his chicken as it levitates through the air. Egg wash! Miriam furiously injects ingredients into an itty-bitty pot of broth.
Best friend, blaster, blaster!
Van Van flexes his pectorals as he chops open a sea urchin. Let's rock and roid! Ashley scoops her pastry off the tray with lightning speed.
Shallow personality spatula!
Even Clank gets in on it. 5-dial pressure point chicken cooking technique. Wait, when did Clank learn to speak English?
It's the singularity, as was foretold.
We mustn't let it happen, or the appliance uprising will take us all. Self-destruct. Van Van quickly unplugs Clank and rolls him out the back door of the arena. As you frantically prepare your dish, you notice Ashley has her spellbook out. Is she going to use some dark magic to turn the tide? Pantswearers, that's the chat name. That's the community name. Looks like Silent Hill outside your apartment. Damn. Must be really foggy then. It's okay. You guys don't force yourselves to be active in the Discords. As much as I enjoy talking to you guys in the Discord, I know there's so many Discords out there that you can't just keep track of everything, you know? You got a book of your own, and you're desperate not to see her win another battle. Should you take this opportunity to fight magic with magic, even if it's almost certainly evil magic? You've got a book of your own, and you're desperate not to see her win another battle. Should you take this opportunity to fight magic with magic? What if we do it the hard way? Who needs magic when you've got passion? I'm gonna do it the hard way. Colonel Sanders sees that you've chosen to win on your own terms, and he gives you a subtle wink from across the room. I believe in you, Sho. Miriam notices too.
And I've always believed in you, Sho, since we were like little kids, because I'm your best friend forever.
You turn to notice that Miriam is at your station, cheering for you. Miriam, what about your dish? If you're here cheering, who is cooking?
Tiny food, short cook time. I'm actually already done, so I thought I'd help you.
Oh, that's sweet, but Miriam tosses a handful of spices directly into your boiling noodles. You're just waiting for Sho to appear in a sexy nurse outfit. Yo, actually, I should probably post my new reference sheet in Discord, but you know, if there's any outfits you guys want to see Sho as, my reference sheet is available. If you ever want to draw me in outfits that I don't have art of. Thank you for the unshrimp fairy, and thank you for believing in me. Miriam tosses a handful of spices directly into your boiling noodles. Thanks for the hydrate too, fairy. A Yoa Show 3D model? That would be cool. That would actually be really cool. Thank you for the stretch too. To draw Sho and Catgirl. Yo. That would be fun. Catgirl version of Sho. Just draw me in whatever you want to see art of Shoin, guys.
It's the secret ingredient.
The boiling pot explodes, sending Miriam flying backwards. The watery noodles begin to swirl in the air, bubbling up into a dark cloud that thickens and congeals before your very eyes. It is I, Steve, the spork monster. Steve? Wait, what happened to Borko? You're not here to battle me, are you? We spork monsters are many. I think Borko had the day off. But you have conjured Steve, and I hate to battle, so I'd say you're doing pretty alright. Oh hey, you're in the middle of a cooking competition. I love this stuff. It's better than TV. You crazy kids and your culinary skills really impress me. Mind if I hang out? I'm sorry, Steve, but I'm kind of in the middle of something. Do you mind? Steve, the spork monster, notices that you've got the grimoire stashed beneath your cooking station. I see what you're up to. Crisscross some magical items and accidentally summoned me, huh? Me as Colonel Sanders? Me in a Colonel Sanders cosplay? Maybe. That'd be pretty funny. You can't draw, you're just good at faces. Practice. It's okay. Once you practice faces, you'll get better at the rest afterwards. I know, right? Like, 11 is huge. Imagine, like, 11 people in the room just watching you. That's crazy. Virus, thank you for the lurk. Ha, yeah, you guessed it, sorta. If you're here, would you mind tossing some fresh noodles in a pot of salted water? I'd love to. I've always wanted to be a top chef, actually. You know, when I was just a little spork pup back in the old country. You can feel Spork Monster winding up to tell a very long and involved story. You don't know exactly where they came from, but it seems like it was probably lonely there. You should make a show Hank Hill voice line redeem. Okay. I actually don't know what Hank Hill sounds like. Actually, you know what? Maybe you should watch from the stands. I really need to focus on this competition. I understand. It's kind of like that time in monster school that I'd fallen asleep during scare tactics class. And when I woke up, you toss a serious stare at Steve, and he takes the hint. Never mind, I'll tell you later. Good luck. Having suffered this huge setback, you don't know how you could ever win. Oh no, 8 ads. That's a lot. Okay, you summon... Tower deep within yourself. We're persevering. Your hair turns mac and cheese orange as culinary energy flows through your body. My heart is pure. My hands are steady. My taste buds have been preparing their entire lives for... Yes, Sho, you are the chosen one. You will avenge me. The power you've been summoning immediately fades back out. You interrupted my inspiring monologue. Sorry. My heart is pure. My hands are steady. My taste buds have been preparing their entire lives for this moment. I will show the world my cookery. You begin to levitate off the ground. Energy courses through your body. You know that with this power, you can do anything, except turn back time, which would be super useful because while you were powering up, your chicken pot pie overcooked in the oven and can't be served. But don't worry, dear Sho. You may have suffered some setbacks, but all is not lost. Impressed with your fortitude, Colonel Sanders decides that you have earned his support. 11 people is massive. I know, right? Like, I know a lot of people are like, complaining that they have like 11 or like 10 to 20 viewers, but that's already huge comparing if you compare relative to the rest of Twitch. Oh no, Dian! You got 8 ads on there too! I'm gonna get paid 10 cents. Honestly, probably. But like, this disables the pre-rolls, so I don't know, I still need to figure out the ad situation. Because I'm trying to minimize as many ads as I can. But also, like, you can't just get rid of ads entirely on Twitch, which kind of sucks. Rank 255 out of 17 million. I know, right? That's crazy. I've been watching you today, and I must say, I'm truly impressed. You've been thinking of your feet and rolling with the punches. He steps up to your station and stands right behind you. I'm here to help. All you've managed to make is mac and cheese, and time is almost up, so you're going to need it. But Colonel Sanders, what about the test? What will happen to you? What about the rules? Following the rules has never really been my thing. I follow my heart.
이거다네.
Boo.
Thank you for the biddy, Diane. You had 33 people show up on your affiliate? Damn, yeah. Every hour is supposed to be the best. I think so too. Like, minimize the amount of the rolls you get, you know? What a guy. Colonel Sanders unfolds a delicate white towel to reveal the most delicious fried chicken tenders you've ever laid your eyes on. You like to scare people with 1-bit jump scares? That's a fun hobby to have sometimes. I'm sure you've gotten some pretty good reactions with that, haven't you, Diane? And besides, sometimes unexpected combinations can have surprising effects that surpass their individual efforts. Egg, you gotta head to bed. Alright, sounds good. Thank you for dropping by, Egg. It was so good seeing you. Have a wonderful night. Are you suggesting if we combine forces, we can form the perfect food union? Time's up, students. It's the moment everyone has been waiting for. You must now prepare to present your dishes. Class seems incomplete. It seems we're missing some students. Pop? Clank? From off screen, you hear a pure and innocent giggle that can only come from one student. Hehe, I'm flying! It sounds like it's coming from that broom closet over there. Miriam, would you mind? Inside of the closet, you see Pop, hanging on a broom hook by the elastic of his underpants. Pop, get down from there right now! Not really, there's typically notifications when people donate, so you don't ever catch people by surprise, sadly. Aw, that's unfortunate. But I'm sure it makes them happy, you know? It always makes someone's day. Bleh. It always makes someone's day. You're averaging 9.3? Nice. Let me guess. Did Van Van have something to do with this? When someone asks for a wedgie, who am I to refuse?
I thought a wedgie was a salad.
It looks like Pop is eliminated from the challenge, seeing how he didn't cook anything.
I can't feel my legs. May I be excused?
Sure. You kids and your pranks. I must say, it's not the worst prank in USCA history, but it's not exactly yearbook material. Wait a second. Pranks, clank. Where did that pressure cooker roll off to? You wait to hear a signature whir, beep, or other onomatopoeia, but there's none. Somehow he must have gotten unplugged, I guess. We'll have to figure that out later. That leaves only 4 remaining students. Please, collect your final projects. Yes, it has been a long semester. Wow, 3 whole days long. But after days of hard work, the time has come for me to eat. Miriam, please step forward. Now describe your dish.
I've made tender udon noodles and savory soup.
My word, it's so delicate. Is that a teeny tiny Naruto maki I spy afloat in this itsy bitsy bowl?
Yes, chef.
And please call me Sprinkles. Chef is my father's name.
Yes, Sprinkles. And some green tea made from baby tea leaves that I picked myself.
Sprinkles carefully sniffs around the dish before opening his mouth and letting just the tip of his pink dog tongue dip into the bowl. You feel like Van Van watches Sigma TikToks? I agree. I think Van Van also watches Sigma TikToks. He seems like the type, you know? Also doing the Chad face. Sublime. Would anyone else like a taste? Oh, come on. I'm not one of those dogs who doesn't floss. I even have a really cute electric toothbrush for dogs. Fine, I'll enjoy it all by myself. And in a flash, the entire meal has been devoured. Not that it took much. It was less than a thimble's worth of soup. A+. Rarely do I taste a dish with as much love poured into it as yours. Miriam is overjoyed. She gives you a huge hug.
Thank you, Sho, for helping me to believe in myself.
Van Van, you're up. Now describe your dish. I made uni over smooth egg custard and an Axhoon's urchin shell topped with caviar. That's fancy. That's fancy AF. Haru, hello. Come on in. How are you? Yes, it's the dog. The Colonel Sanders dog. How you doing? Did you skewer one type of urchin with spines from a second, different colored types of urchin? Yes, Sprinkles. A bit much, don't you think? It does look so dangerous to eat with all those spikes. I know, right? All the sparkles they added. Yeah, looks like some Food Wars stuff. That's exactly why I did it. A bit much is kind of my brand. Doesn't it look cool? Sprinkles leans in to sniff the uni, but he can't get his nose close enough on account of all the spikes. He begins to paw at it erratically, causing the custard to slosh around. Woof woof. Please be gentle with my cuisine. Grrr. Finally, Sprinkles goes all in, tongue first, but he can't get past all the needles. He reels back as his tongue is poked and prodded. Youch, my tongue. The professor appears to be having an allergic reaction to the sting. I can't eat this. It keeps poking at my tongue. Disqualified. A stunning turn of events. Who would have thought that serving food in a bowl made of needles could make it difficult to eat? Dejected, Van Van does not go gentle into the night. Disqualified? For glamour? Don't discount simplicity. This isn't the last you've heard of me. Before forcing us to endure his swollen tongue for another moment, Sprinkles graciously laps up a bowl of milk. I know, yeah, I'm a dog and I drink milk. Get over it. Sometimes it helps calm my agitated tongue. Next student, Ashley, it's time to step up. Now describe your dish.
I made orange blossom Turkish delight in a light rosewater syrup, topped with French meringue, and connected by sugar glass.
That actually doesn't sound too bad.
Indeed, it's quite delightful. However, I'd ask that you please refrain from eating it or attempting to taste it in any way. It's very fragile and meant to be a display piece.
I know, right? It looks so good. It actually looks very fancy. Such a good presentation. Don't eat the food? At a cooking school?
That toast in your ears or something show? I told you, it's a display case.
Ashley, I must say it is beautiful. However, this is a cooking competition at a cooking school. I know, right? It would probably cost $50 at a decently fancy restaurant. That's crazy.
Yeah, which is why I cooked it and did an extremely good job cooking it too. I didn't realize that we were having an eating exam. If I wanted to be judged on eating, I'd go to the College of Eating, School of the Hungry. I suppose you could smell it if you absolutely insisted, but don't breathe too hard. You might disrupt the sugar spiral.
If the food cannot be eaten, it cannot be judged. You are disqualified. Rage overtakes Ashley, and she finally cannot keep her two-faced routine up.
You wouldn't know high-end cuisine if it cooked you.
And with that, Ashley storms off to rededicate herself to being the best, but this time without being shackled by trying to be fake nice and liked by everyone.
This isn't the last time you've heard of me either.
If this class gets much smaller, I'll be teaching myself. You and Colonel Sanders, the final cooks, step up together. 2 chefs? What began as a delicious bowl of mac and cheese has become something else. He examines it closely, sniffing and eyeing the bowl. Is that mac and cheese and fried chicken? Uh-oh, I don't have a good feeling about this. From somewhere in the room, a literal drumroll plays. Just when I thought I've seen everything in this kitchen, you give me this thing? And completely blow me away. In my 49 dog years of life, I have never tasted anything so delicious and perfectly balanced. It's so delicious, in fact, that everyone passes the class. You pass, and you pass, and you pass, and you get a pass. Everyone gathers around and partakes of the mac and cheese bowl. They all seem to transcend this reality into another dimension. You win! Together, you and Colonel Sanders have made a new menu item. The new menu item is so impressive that even the Van and Ashley are drawn back in by its magnetic fragrance. When they gaze upon your mac and cheese bowl, they admit that you are indeed an excellent chef. Sprinkles declares that you have passed. Everyone has passed. There were supposed to be more battles, but come on, how could they be better than this one? Now that the school year is complete and everyone has graduated, the students return for one last assignment to get their groove on. The cafeteria has been completely redecorated in order to serve at the site of the school's graduation dance. Compared to the massive high-tech cooking arena, the humble decor seems downright cute and cozy. DJ Dog is in the house. You knew that Sprinkles was a master chef, but also a world-renowned turntablist? Who says you can't teach an old dog new tricks? Van and Ashley tell everyone that they're committed themselves to righting the wrongs they did while they were the villains. For a moment, you actually believe them. Not another haunting. No ghosts allowed at graduation. It's clearly written in the school's bylaws. I was never a ghost. It was all a trick to get you to finally notice me. Oh, amusing. And now that everyone is together, it's a spork monster. He has totally mellowed out. Yo, all the characters are coming back just for, like, the school dance. Everyone, the spork monster is no more. From here out, I prefer that everyone refers to me by my new name, Party Monster. Student tries to finish what he had to say, but everyone is too wrapped up talking to Spork. Sorry, Party Monster. Dejected, student walks off. Maybe things didn't work out for Miriam romantically, but she found the love in her cooking and you know she's gonna do great. A red carpet rolls out of the floor of the ballroom. It's like a Hollywood movie premiere. Who could command such an entrance? I know, right? This dance is mandatory. It's like the ending dance where everyone just has fun. As an introvert, that is abuse. For real, though. Getting put in a space where you have to socialize and dance in front of people with music that you may or may not even like. Yeah. It reminds you of mandatory fun day. I know, right? Are you having fun? Yeah. Walking the carpet, you see perched atop his dirty chef's hat. A crown? Welcome back, Pop. I know you weren't able to complete the final exam and accept your diploma, so we had it mailed directly to your father. We figured it was the least we could do for the school's dean. Oh, now I get it. And we get a new wing on the school, not to mention the honor of educating the son of the chancellor of such and such.
Miriam, will you be my lady king?
What an incredible turn of events. An offer to join the royal family. It's like a dream come true. You get to be a princess, or maybe a queen. I'm not sure if he even knows, but either way, crowns and gowns, baby.
I'm sorry, Pop, but I'm not interested. Not now, at least. I've got so much to do with my life.
A twist on a twist.
So many more 3-day universities to attend. So many tiny foods to meticulously sculpt and then watch get accidentally blown away by a single sneeze.
Okie doke. The music at the dance is interrupted by the sound of sparkling and electrical hissing. It's Clank, who has arrived late to the dance. Now that I have graduated, I can reveal my truth. Whoa, he's still doing the talking thing. I am Clank, and I am not of this earth. I am actually from a faraway planet in another dimension. What?
I actually feel like I knew it this whole time.
Now that I have learned the ways of your kind, I must return. A portal opens up, and Clank disappears through it. Finally, Colonel Sanders arrives. Howdy, classmates. Just like the first day you met him, he has come prepared to feed the entire class. However, it's not enough to just give them a bucket of chicken. This time, it's a full meal. I didn't get to be the most famous chicken man in the history of chicken and man by not reminding people to go out and buy my chicken. The end? Question mark? No, it's not the end. As everyone feasts on a delicious chicken dinner, Colonel Sanders finds you sitting at the edge of the dance floor. So, what are you doing sitting all alone? Oh, you know, just waiting for the right person to ask me to dance. I see. Well then, I think I have a proposal that you might like to hear. Your heart begins to race. Is this the moment you've been waiting for all semester for? This fall, when I opened my first original fried chicken restaurant. Colonel Sanders leans in close. He reaches into his coat pocket and retrieves something small. It fits snugly in the palm of his hand. As he speaks, he begins to extend his hand towards you. Yes? I want you to visit, and feel free to use this coupon for one complimentary side dish of your choosing, plus a soda upgrade. On me. You want food now? I know, right? The way they drew the food looks so delicious. Colonel Sanders places a single paper coupon in your hand. You notice that it expires at the end of the year. Gee, thanks. Don't be a stranger. The end. Yo, we did it! Yo! We got to a good end, I think. Somehow. We went past all the bad ends and then we made it to the good ends. Oh god, that's loud. Sorry for your ears. Okay. This is the only good advertisement. I know, right? Just make it anime and all the weebs will eat it up, you know? Way too dank. It's so good. Oh my gosh, look at that animation. Honestly, that was pretty impressive though. I don't think I ever played that ending, but it was good. It was good. Guys, we actually made it to like 4 hours and 20 minutes today. This is like the longest I've streamed in a while. Make anything animated and turn it into an ad. That's how you know you'll get people to buy stuff. If you just animify it, you know? It's too good. It's too good. But yeah, my voice is dying. This is like the most I've read in a while. So I think I'll go raid CJJ because I think she's streaming. And we'll wrap it up. This is McDonald anime. I saw that. I saw it on Twitter. And it actually got a lot of like controversy around it on Twitter for some reason. Just people on Twitter just like to complain about things sometimes, but it was pretty good. Like the art was so good for the McDonald's ad. But yeah, thank you everyone for coming by. Thank you for all the raids as well. I really appreciate you guys sharing your communities with me. I know it's been a while, but like I said earlier on stream, when I updated you guys on my circumstances, I'll probably be streaming a bit more in the meantime, so you get a bit more of show for now. See you next year. Yes, we did survive another year of Valentine. Indeed. Yes, we will need a game night, more show streams. I have a lot of things I can work on now that I have all the time in the world. But yeah, let me just start the raid for CJJ. But if you guys aren't in the Discord already, feel free to join the Discord. Otsukuri, otsukare! Otsukare-sama deshita! What was I gonna do? Here are my socials. And then here are my raid messages if you guys want to copy that so we can raid CJJ. Yeah, I'll be back soon, guys. Don't worry, okay? Don't worry. I'll be back soon. But thank you all for coming and joining me today in this long adventure with all this voice acting. I hope you guys enjoyed it as much as I did, and I hope you all have a wonderful day, night, evening, wherever you are. Stop saying that you'll see me next year, guys. We'll see each other way sooner than that, okay? We'll see each other way sooner than next year. Come on now. Have some faith in me. But yeah, thank you everyone. I'll see you next time. Have a good night. Bye.